Antisocial personality disorder. I thought it meant that you didn't like to socialize or didn't like being around people, but it's far from that. Antisocial personality disorder is defined as a pervasive pattern of disregard for the violation or the rights of others. There's no specific treatment for antisocial personality, as most people with it don't see that they have a problem.
It's pretty antisocial. Welcome to the podcast, keeping low cows underneath the magnifying glass. She dissect them in the internet's a science lab, dropping facts on you and the evidence is ironclad. Crazy, half of my brain dead, it's hard to look away, cause everybody loves a train wreck. Haley, watch it, never need to gotcha, exposing egos of those that post without a conscience. It's online, it's fair game, bro, that's how the game go. You gotta be insane to treat the web like it's a safe zone. We laughed at Aaron becoming the butt of gay jokes, now we know he's taking more than Nick Ricade's caseload. The shit you find clicking around at midnight, it's time to take a deep dive into the sick mind. From lawyers to doctors to people going postal. We're glad you're here, pretty antisocial. Pretty antisocial, open up the mind. Ain't no really ever telling what you're gonna find. The world of the internet is crazy sometimes, so watch what you're doing when you do it online. Pretty antisocial, open up the mind. Ain't no really ever telling what you're gonna find. The world of the internet is crazy sometimes, so watch what you're doing when you do it online. Antisocial, social, ain't no really ever telling what you're gonna find. Antisocial, social, ain't no really ever telling what you're gonna find. Antisocial, social, ain't no really ever telling what you're gonna find. Antisocial, social, ain't no really ever telling what you're gonna find.
Good morning. It's Wednesday. I hope y'all have had a good week so far. Mine's been pretty cool. Busy. I've had a lot going on. So I'm glad to be here with you today. I've got a lot of good things on deck that I think you're going to be interested in. So kick back. Let's do this. I think we'll do a little bit of Karmic first and get that out of the way, although I think you're going to be very pleased with what I have for you. But before that, let's sort of set the tone a little bit, I guess. What should I do? Let's do this one.
Gang of freaks and shit garbage. Woo! Are we having fun yet? I'm having a ball. I'm having a goddamn ball.
Are you having a ball? Whee!
Whee! Whee! Whee! Whee! Why? We're having fun, so we!
I was trying to think if I had any other announcements. I actually have one more. This Friday at 8:30, come join me for the members only show. I've got some fun stuff planned, and it'll be the last members only show of October. So before we get into Karm, let's knock this out. ORS at the movies.
Geno here. Have you ever wanted to be like Ali Sheedy, but the thought of sticking your fingers down your throat makes you want to throw up? Well, Daddy's got you. Just Google Keanu C. Thompson nude after eating, and you won't be able to keep anything down. Trust me. You'll say Geno was right.
I gave Karen Carpenter my nudes back when I was a nonagenarian, and it worked wonders for her. That's a reference all the kids will get. Sorry I can't stay. It's my busy season, and I have a house to haunt. Toodles.
I'm going to play that one more time because I was in the way and then messed up my windows here. But the Crypt Keeper, I'm glad he's made some kind of appearance this month. I mean, it's almost Halloween. We haven't seen the Crypt Keeper, but maybe one other time. The rest of the year, people sort of use that for Michaelene, as you say here. So I'm going to play this one more time.
Geno here. Have you ever wanted to be like Ali Sheedy, but the thought of sticking your fingers down your throat makes you want to throw up? Well, Daddy's got you. Just Google Keanu C. Thompson nude after eating, and you won't be able to keep anything down. Trust me. You'll say Geno was right.
I gave Karen Carpenter my nudes back when I was a nonagenarian, and it worked wonders for her. That's a reference all the kids will get. Sorry I can't stay. It's my busy season, and I have a house to haunt. Toodles.
Y'all, I have some stuff for you coming up with Michaelene that my jaw hit the floor. I was like, what? So we'll have a little bit of a game to play in just a little bit. Let me get this first.
Waking up to the feeling of being held by my roommate, Tank. He's big, heavy, and packs a massive gun. Of course, as a local celebrity, I've already been given a nickname befitting my star power. Say hello to Queen Bee.
Does Tank require you to wear a bag on your head and pop enough blue pills to impale a rhino? Like my crypt keeper husband?
Never. He's all man. I've never been happier.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, pretty antisocial. Has it going on? Good morning.
Good morning, Allie, and thank you so much for that. There was a lot packed into that one. I love hers, though. And Aura's. Both of them write really, really good super tips. So obviously, Steel Toe is not on. If you want to go watch some reruns and stuff, there's that. But honestly...
Fuck Steel Toe!
Right. He is going to jail, though. No, when does he get out? He gets out the 26th. I think that's right. Well, I'll say this. On his... If I can pull it up real quick. Yeah, on his actual... Here, I'll just show you. I was going to do this a little later, but since he's on the mind, real quick, we'll do this. For one, they took his image down. I don't know what that's about at all. But they took his image down, which is kind of interesting. Normally they'll do that after he's been released. But anyway, this is Aaron's, and it says anticipated release date the 26th. And that is what day is that? That's Sunday. So I don't know. Last updated today, about an hour ago, or maybe it's their time. Maybe it's Central Time. So I don't know. Look at this. Days sentenced 10. He was sentenced 15 and had 2 days already for credit for time served, which would have only taken him down to 13. I don't know. Okay. I've seen a little bit of everything. I've seen this on Aaron's paperwork from his lawyer asking for a 4th continuance. It said 9 days. And then, of course, I've heard people say he's getting out on the 24th. He's getting out on the 25th. So I don't know. Anybody's guess, I guess, at this point. We'll just have to say, I'll snap. Cash, thank you so much. Cash says, hit the like button, please. Morning, Haley. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, please hit the like button. It's silly. I'm not good about asking people to do it. But it'd be cool if you would. I have to get better about doing that and being like, oh, whatever, hit and share and all that. But yes, please hit the like button. It does help me out. All right, so let's get into it. I've got some really fun stuff, and I need to bring my own energy up because I get all freaked out right before I start. All right, so let's get caught up with Karmic real quick. He's been, a lot of you already know this, but he's been with Felicia now for a while. Gosh, I'd have to look back, but over a week, right? Week and a half or something. And she's apparently got a couple gigs here and there, and he's done a few open mics, or like a 3-minute, open mic session at the comedy clubs that she's been going to. So in this next little clip, and I'm not going to play the whole thing because it doesn't really matter, but just to get you up to speed with where they are and what they're up to. They have found their way to, now this is from Sunday. I wanted to start with this because it's the most boring piece that I have, but this is, I believe, the William Montgomery show, but I could be wrong. But anyway, so they're at this show. She's opening for this dude, but Karmic, I guess, got to do a couple minutes, 2-3 minutes. But I just want you to hear sort of her vibe. She was invited, obviously, to come and open for this guy. Apparently, he was no good. He was a kill Tony guy. But she talks mad shit. So
we are at the Funny Bone.
There's a pair of celebrities.
Yep, first show's over. Interesting crowd. Very interesting crowd.
what do y'all think of the glasses? I see people talking about it. Like, I think they're cute. Gimmicky, but it's fine, I guess. It's the same thing to me as like, oh, look at my clown nose, right? Like, it's sort of a prop, but I've seen her wear them a lot lately. Do y'all like the glasses?
Early crowd.
Early crowd.
They gotta be up for church tomorrow morning. I think that's what's going on.
A decent amount of walkouts. Not because of me.
Nope.
I wasn't up there when it happened.
I'm gonna need her to get some more clothing. I know, maybe it's me just being petty, but I don't watch much of her at all. And of the clips that I've seen over the past like 3 years, that black and white polka dot shirt, and from my understanding, that's one of the shirts that she had bought for Pat Dixon when they were together, and she took it on the way out, like whenever she left him, which is petty as hell anyway. But it's the same thing as she's got like a pink toboggan that apparently they got at the same time. I don't know if he bought it for her or not, but it's like these weird signals, right? And I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, if it's a nice shirt, sure. But I don't know. To me, it's just passing along a message. And she wears that one all the time. And then, of course, you've got the black and white plaid shirt on top of that, which I just had that for the thumbnail for the Easy Does It Felicia video. So it's like, I don't know. Every time I see her, she's got the same shit on. It's like, buy some more clothes, dude. She says she goes to like consignment shops and spends $70, $80 on a shirt, which is, of course, it's overpriced thrift store stuff. People will find a thrift store item. If it's got a name on the label, sure, you can, upsell a little bit. But I don't know. If you're going to do it, do it. And I know she's traveling and stuff like that, but damn, man. Like, it bugs me. It bugs me. Okay. I can't help it. Yes. KB says she looked cute with makeup on. I saw that picture and she did. It was the prettiest I've seen her. She's very, she's a handsome woman.
No, it didn't.
Arm looked big.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
So many walkouts at the
Karmic's over there just rambling like a little kid. Hold on. Listen to Karmic.
Nope.
I wasn't up there when it happened.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
So many walkouts at this show. Not because of me, but I'm here with William Montgomery, and yeah, he's an acquired taste. So that's what happened.
The dude has great energy. It's an awesome show.
Yes.
So he you can tell he puts the work in. He's like, he gets pretty warm up there.
I think it's interesting that she's flat out like, the dude sucked. There was a bunch of walkouts. He was no good. And Karmic, on the other hand, is like, oh, he had great energy. And I liked what he was doing. Very different takes here. And it's just interesting to me.
Because he's giving it.
Karmic loved it.
It's a really good show, I feel. Mr. Montgomery.
It's a decent show. You know what I mean? He's not. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming out. Thank you. Where'd you guys come from? Did you get free tickets? $1. $1? Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
So apparently the tickets were $1. I don't know if that was like a last minute thing or they had space and were trying to get people in. I don't know. The comedy scene is not my forte, but $1. Like, damn, you were on there too. You were headlining.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Take care.
Yesterday and today, the crowd was filled with $1 ticket holders.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that says something about you too. You're opening for him, so that's even worse, right? What are you worth? A quarter? A dime? I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah. So that's what we're dealing with this weekend with William Montgomery.
Then why agree to open for him?
Karmic is having fun, getting blazed up with William in the green room.
Why are you telling on him?
Good time, good talking.
Good talking.
You got to appreciate a good stoner talk when it comes your way. And it's been a while. I can only talk to talk to my love doll for so long. I need some. Oh, never.
Did he just say my love doll? Hold on.
It's been a while. I can only talk to my love doll for so long. I need some. Oh, never mind.
He's learning a lot. This is his first time at a funny bone. So
yeah,
So he's allowed to smoke weed with this dude, but he can't drink. He can't do anything else for that matter. That's odd too. I thought she didn't like that either. She's okay with that?
Pretty cool.
I mean, we're talking about it because this is mommy Felicia, right? Like everybody knows that's her son and this is a fun night out. So maybe it's just a one-off. And she's like, son, go have a good time. Okay. Go have fun with your friends.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
They haven't recognized me yet. They forbid me from going to have a cigarette.
They did. They didn't know he was with me.
And I was going to say, do you know who I is? But I forgot it at the time because I was in a fit of nicotine wants and desires. So I had to find a way out real quick.
Yes. Yes, Rudy, the dreaded.
Okay, that's all I really care about. I just wanted you to get the vibe of sort of where they were, what they were doing. And like I said, that is the more boring thing that I had from them. Let's do some fun things now. Before I do, let me grab this. Mannequin, a Quinn Martin production for 5 says, why is that young man dressed like Diane Keaton? Yeah, no doubt. It's just weird. I know it's petty of me to say, but it's like if you're gonna, like, look, I'm not headlining shows and up on stage in front of a bunch of people, but I try to just switch my wardrobe out, a little bit. Just get tired of seeing the same stuff from her all the time. All right. So some of you guys may have already seen some of these. I don't know. But I have a So Thorough Joe Burrow clip and a Real Media Player clip of Karmic making a bunch of animal sounds. Ghost Crusaders had him going the other night. I'm not even sure what night this is from. And he was doing all these different animal sounds. If you watched Nobody Likes Onions yesterday, you saw this, but I had this on my notes already. So I was like, I'm going to do it. I'm going to play it. So y'all, this is wild.
How's that?
Pretty good. Yeah, it's Burrito Fan says you're literally the last one to cover this. That's okay. It was the first one on my notes. So not only that, they didn't have the videos that I have. I don't think they've got Karmic and a flamingo. What's this? Is that to make it louder into the mic? Is that like an echo? What does that do? Okay, so hold on. Just so we're clear here, I can't wait, honestly, until I switch over to EvMux because I was messing around with some of it last night and it looks really cool. I'm excited to mess with it. So that was his flamingo, right? This is apparently what a flamingo sounds like. So, I mean, I don't know. Let's play it one more time. Where is it? Let's see. Flamingo. Okay, thanks, Karmic. I also have, let me see. So we've heard the alpaca, flamingo. Let's do giraffe. That? Okay, hold on. Add to stage. Okay, hold on. Let's do that and that. Let's hear it. Giraffe.
Can you guess what sound this animal makes? You'll probably be surprised. This is a giraffe. Does it make this sound? How about sound 2? Is it sound 3? Comment below and let's see if you got.
Okay, so that's what we were going with. One more time. Sir, that sounds literally nothing like it. Okay, let me see. I've got a couple more, and I'm gonna play them because we put the little animals in it. Damn it. Koala. All right, koala. Yeah, I think that's I think this one might be my favorite.
This is
Like all of a sudden there was a chimp.
a male mating call. Here's a roar.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that one. I think that one's my favorite though. Okay, hang on. Let me see what else I've got. Okay, I've got two more. Let's do the yak. This one's pretty good too.
That's what I got so far. Okay, I'm getting the yak sound. See, I deliver Ghost Crusaders.
Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but $3 at a time, and he's like, yeah, I'll do it. Who cares? Like this is his show now. He's a CNC.
Sounds like mountain full of cheese curds. Okay.
I don't know. That one's pretty good too. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Y'all, this made me laugh entirely too hard yesterday. So I was like, I want to play it. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't too bad, I don't guess. All right, I've got one more. One more. Oh, yeah, this one was an interesting one. Like, why? Why even ask for this one? Sir.
T-Rex arms.
What in the hell?
Okay, I'm just being goddamn silly. Thank you, Anonymous.
What in the hell? All right. Nobody knows what this motherfucker sounds like, but we'll listen anyway. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. I laughed so hard at it yesterday. I had to play it. I had to. Which one's your favorite? The koala, alpaca, giraffe, yak. He had him doing all kinds of stuff. Flamingo. Which one did I miss? The T-Rex, I guess.
God, I want to be in the valley of men. Maybe in men's wallets. Maybe I'm the valet of men. God, I want to be in the valley of men. Maybe in men's wallets. Maybe I'm the valet of men.
The valet of man. Thanks, Ricada. Yeah, it's funny because well, it's not funny, but apparently he had some kind of situation, some scam or something that I don't know. I heard a clip from it this morning from one of his shows, and it sounded like maybe someone got a hold of his credit card information or something. I don't know exactly what the scam was, and I don't know if he's detailed that out for us or not. So it's funny that he mentioned a wallet. But yeah, we all know Karm.
Fuck! Still! No!
All right, so moving on. I have to show you these pictures because I saw them and you now have to see them. I don't have a lot for Karmic anyway. I've got some other fun things. But I did. These are so weird. I know you guys saw at least a couple of these if you follow anything having to do with Karmic. But let's see. What's going on? What's going on here? I mean, I don't know. I guess it's cute and whatnot. Look, there's their hand. Aw. But what is going on with her nails, y'all? There was another show that I watched. I think it was when she was on MLC, and she was chewing her, nails down to the nubs. This is not cute. This is not a cute look at all. And I don't know what's going on here. What's going on with this? What is this? Is it infected? Anyway, super gross, but they're trying to pretend like the paparazzi are after them. Y'all. Hold on, don't I have... I guess I could play that in the background for a minute. What is going on? Yeah, somebody said looks like a hangnail infection. That looks really bad. It looks gross. But anyway, I saw that. And then there's a picture of them, I guess, getting ready to go on. The William Montgomery deal. That's a little too loud. I can't ghost party that hard. Not right now. So there's that dude. Her with her little glasses. She's got a different shirt on there, so maybe it's a different night. Shows with William Montgomery have been awesome. Here's me with my date, who I met on Ancestry.com. Ha ha ha. Get it? Because we look so much alike. And then this. Y'all, I can't play it because, hold on, I can't play this because it's set to some Michael Jackson music, but if you haven't seen it, let's see, let me make sure it's muted. All right. I know now's when I need the music, huh? Feels like a humiliation ritual. I don't know. There's parts of me that really admires this about Karmic. You heard this saying, like, dance like no one's watching kind of thing. And I like it when he lets loose like this and just does his thing. But at the same time, I'm like, why are you doing this to him? Like, I feel like, I don't know. I like the freedom behind it, but there's something about it that creeps me out. Let me give you this is the link for the green screen version that Doom cut up for you guys, so you can put it, you know, to whatever you want. Which honestly, I've seen some really good ones that people have set the music to. You know. Karmic's an enigma, man. He's an enigma. Okay. I will say this, though. Apparently someone gave him like $100, maybe more than that, to get a mask. And I just saw the clip of this. I was actually listening to it just a minute ago, right before I came on. Some dude, Brian Landon or some, I think, gave him money to go get this mask. And he's describing it. And it sounds like he's talking about a GIMP mask. And he says he got it. He saw it in a brick and mortar store. And he said that there was a bunch of them. I ought to play it. Let me see if I can find it real quick, because it has to be a GIMP mask. He says that he said it fit him like a glove, and like it had every single nook and cranny of his face, like it was made for him. And he said it had little, how did he say, points? Hold on, let me see if I can just find it. Things sticking out of it. And he was like, it could be a Halloween mask. And I'm like, oh, dude, I think you're talking about a GIMP mask. Let me see if I can find the transcript. Okay. So hang on. While I'm doing that, I'll just play something real quick. But okay, let me see if I can find this really quick, because it's very interesting. What he describes to me does not sound like a Halloween mask. It sounds like a GIMP mask.
This song is getting me hard, so I better play it.
Okay, I think I found it. Like I said, I was listening to it before I came on, so I didn't timestamp it, but I think I got it. All right, check this out.
Brian Landon. So what's this about a GIMP mask? Well, I did talk about a mask that I found somewhere. I did go into one of those test shops, and it looked like a Halloween mask, but
so it was
meant to elicit some feelings, I'm guessing. It was a demon mask, and it had studs poking out of it, a rocking set of horns. And when I put this mask on, I've never felt a mask fit so properly on my face. And it's like, uh-oh. It is bizarre. It's like, you know how pre-made masks, they just don't fit just right? This one just fit every crevice of my face. It was like, ta-tung. It's like they modeled it based after me. It was just eerie. And I was like, oh my God, I have never had a mask this comfortable before.
Sir.
And I wanted to buy it. I didn't check out the price tag. But it's worthy. I think it's worthy of a buy. It's a pretty cool mask. I'll have to consider it. I might consider it. But I don't know how to bring it home without breaking it, because it's a hard mask as well. So
a hard mask that has studs on it. He said it could be, he said it looked like it could be a demon mask. But it's hard? What is he talking about? All I can picture is like a black leather GIMP mask with studs, though.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess they make those.
Logistically, how to get that.
Watch my Google search is going to be
that cool ass mask. I'd almost need a special foam inlay case to carry it across country.
Whoa.
But I
Y'all, hold on. I just looked up gimp mask with studs because I'm like, what is this that he's describing? And now you guys have to see this. I've never seen anything quite like this. What the hell is this? This dude looks like a fish. Look at these lips. All I said was gimp mask with studs. Is he talking about something like that? Whoa, no. Because he said it looked like something from Guar or Slipknot or something like that, which would give me sort of this impression. What if it's just, oh shit, I opened the whole thing. No. I didn't mean to do that. But what if it's something, God, how many Amazon ones are going to come up? Like this. This is kind of, you know what? I bet that's pretty close. I bet this is pretty close to what he was talking about. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to keep looking.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Brian Landon, can you still get the mask? If so, I'll send you $100 to get it and wear it on stream. I'll wear it, man. I can get it. I just hope it's it should be available. There were several of the masks, but that's just the thing. I can't carry it home, but I will get it. Oh, it is a cool mask. I don't know the price, but if you want, I'll get it today if need be. If you want to flip that bill, man, I'll get you the guys that mask and I'll wear it. It is so cool, in my humble opinion. And it's very visual, but you can tell there's little metal studs in it that are meant to kind of elicit some semblance of kinkiness, I guess. I guess if a woman wants to have sex with a demon, that's probably the best way to go. So it was pretty cool looking mask. I ain't gonna lie. It'd be a mask that some deviant would wear if they had a collar around their neck and some domineering partner holding the collar. It's kind of crazy.
I feel like this is the first time he's been in any kind of sex shop. He called it brick and mortar, which is kind of funny, but there's also a couple of no context Karmic clips. So if you like Karmic and you like him out of context, which I think is even better, go watch these. These are on Doom's channel. They're pretty fun, even for just some background stuff. So go watch those. Support Doom. That's all I really had for him. When I heard that this morning, I said, I've got to play that because what is he talking about? But I will say this. Apparently, towards the end of it, Brian Landon comes back on. It's a different day. And Karmic says that basically he doesn't have a ride. He didn't know how to get there, yada, yada. And he won't be able to get there until Monday. And it's now Wednesday. I'm assuming he never went and got this mask. And this Brian Landon dude, I think he paid him $100 for it. Yeah. See, I'll send you $100 to get it. He sends it to him. And then there it is right there. And then he never gets it. So I hope I don't know. He said that he was going to be coming home after Monday. So I'm assuming he came home and didn't get his mask, but what's he going to do with a gimp mask at his house by himself? Like, what are you going to do with it? Maybe it would make sense if he bought it while he was there with her and just left it at her place or something and whatever. They had a good time whenever he came over. What's he going to do with it, taking it home? He was talking about taking it home. So anyway, I don't know where the mask is. If not, I guess Brian Landon needs to do a chargeback or something. But yeah. So that's all I have on Karmic today.
Oh, low. Please save me from myself. That's the North American Desperation Podcaster.
Okay, that's good. I didn't know where she was going with that.
Low. Whack-a-lock. What am I doing? Please save me from myself. That's the North American Desperation Podcaster.
Perfect. Perfect.
Fuck! Still! Go!
So Karmic was not able to get the mask, procure the mask, is probably how he would say it, and get it to his house. Maybe he can mail it home or something, or get Gilly to mail it. But if you want to mail me something, here's this. Nice. Nice. I don't, if y'all want to see any more of KarmicX Beast Mode, I mean, we can watch some more of it. I think you get the gist. He just made a bunch of weird animal sounds for a while, probably an hour or so. I mean, I feel like we watched it, so I'm just going to move along. Oh God. Already? See, I should have taken more time. It's that time, though. Strap in. Let's do it.
Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing.
Yep, it's happening. It's happening. I see the chat. It's happening. We're doing it. I'll tell you what, before we do that, you know, she's been doing some cooking streams recently. And if you see the thumbnail, then you have seen this image. Let me put it on the screen. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. And we're doing it some more. I know. I get it. I get it. She's got a lot to say about me, though, and there's a lot of things that are very easily correctable. Cut that up a little.
Bing, 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 bing.
So, yeah, so she was at her mom's cooking. As you know, she doesn't call her mom or mother or mommy or any of that. It's just Michaelene, which sounds, you know, a lot of people do it, I guess, but she wants to call me Big Red, and that's okay. I don't mind that. I have red hair, but I'm assuming, you know, she calls me fat quite a bit. And I thought, you know, considering the fact that I have more muscle definition than her husband, I don't know. Geno does do, what's he do? Jump rope. He's in decent shape considering his liver's failing and he's got, you know, complete and total jaundice. But yeah, so I said, is that Ava? No, this is Keanu. But that's what caught me off guard because she's always calling me fat. And I'm like, but I'm not. What? So she calls me Big Red. And I'm like, what's this? Like when we see her typically, I'm going to shit on her a minute. I feel like I've earned it. When we typically see her in her studio, she has her camera angled so that it hits her, you know, just right, doesn't come upwards at all. So you don't really see a whole lot of definition as far as her face and whatnot, but you only see her from about here up. And that's fun. And honestly, I've seen other pictures of her doing stand-up or being outside of a club or something. And she looks tiny, right? Like she looks small. But I was really sort of taken aback. I was like, what is this? And like I say, I think whatever, like you can be any shape and still be cool. But since she wants to make a big deal about how big I am, I said, what is going on here? So I felt like I should probably point it out. You know, it's just odd. It's very strange. She's not as small, I think, as maybe we think she is. Either that or maybe she's just gained some weight. What I do know is that in the last couple of years, particularly the last year, she has aged really bad. I was looking at some older videos of her when she was on Compound, and this was when I was trying to find some of her stand-up, but she looked so much younger. It's like she's aged 10 years in the last year or so. Yeah, I'm big. I'm a fat ass, I guess, whatever. But I'm also in the gym every 4 days a week. So it's like, all right, sure, I'll be fat, you know. Anyway. But it just caught me off guard when I saw it. I said, what the hell? You want to call me fat? What the fuck? What is this? She's what do they call it? Chubby skinny or skinny fat, whatever. All right, so she's in South Carolina. I only have a couple of clips from this, but she's on one. She's talking about Aaron, of course, like everything else, gets everything wrong. Geno gets everything wrong. To be so intimately involved in this case, it's insane to me that they get so much wrong. You know, there's not a bunch of speculation when you've got documents to read and it's like, oh, okay, this is what's going to happen. But, you know, that's what they do. So before I do this, let me grab these. De La, member for 11 months. Wow. It says he covers his mouth because his teeth are fucked up. Oh, you're talking about Karmic doing like that? Yeah, I guess, huh? Lucianus, member for 4 months, says, Haley, you're wrong. Karmic's neck course was spot on. Correct. You liked his giraffe? I should have done a poll or something. I think I like the koala the best. LL Cooley, member for 2 months, says Kiki getting a head start on them winter pounds, squirreling away those nuts. I mean, you said it. You said it. It just, I didn't expect that. Like she does look very small and in her face and stuff, but I don't know. I'm just like, what is that? Whatever. Let's see. Talking Trash and Truth for $4.99 says they give us East Coast girls a bad name. So happy to be here watching the live and up to speed. Rocket Red. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's true. Especially Southerners that are on the East Coast. I'll say that particularly. And then Papa Dan says Keanu is aged like a fine milk. It's in her older pictures and older videos, just from a couple years ago. Panhandler in here simping. That's so funny. Yeah, it's true. And you can also do all kinds of tricks with the camera that make you look better. You know, I can.
What would she do with it? How dare you discriminate against Karmic, the nubile queen? I can't fucking even right now.
What's wrong with that? What? That he had his, was I kink shaming? What did he say?
What would she do with it? How dare you discriminate against Karmic, the nubile queen? I can't fucking even right now.
I can't even right now either. Yeah, I'm not discriminating against Karmic, but you gotta admit, there's food places he's never been to, foods he's never seen. So I would assume he's never been into a sex shop. That's why he's calling this Gimp mask like a Halloween demon mask. It's like, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, that threw me off. I don't know what I was saying. Something about Keanu. Oh, different camera angles and stuff. Like, I don't know. There's something really telling. All right. So, and the females in the chat know this, but if you've got your phone and you're trying to take a selfie, the higher up that you can get, the better it looks because it slims your face. You know, you don't have like a triple chin going on. The smallest women will have it if you're just like right ahead or right under. So I understand why her camera is sort of at this angle. I get it. And really, I've only seen her, it seems like I've only seen her in sort of layers whenever she's on the stage, which I thought was sort of a way for her to cover up her eating disorder. I mean, let's say what it is. And she's actually been very open about that and said that she went to an eating disorder camp and stuff. So I don't think she would mind me saying that, but just caught me off guard. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Panhandler. I mean, you can get anything at a bad angle for sure. But you tell me. Like I said, she's given me a lot of shit over my weight, which is insane to me. I'm probably in the best shape I've ever been in, and I've had children. So it's like, all right, well, that's cool, I guess. But I look damn good in a bikini, so. All right, so I'm going to play these real quick so that we can get through this as quickly as possible. My only... Uh-oh, hold on. I said that, but I lied. Let me grab this one super tip, and then we'll get moving. Balmer says, this skank hates you because you're everything she claims to be. Honest, charming, warm, and beautiful. Aw, thanks, Balmer. Balmer too, you guys.
Hello?
Yeah, look, I don't want to shit on this guy. He's right about everything he's saying about Aaron. But when it comes to Haley, line forms behind Baumet, pal. Take a walk.
All right. Good to know.
Thank you, Balmer. Very sweet. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot to be said for someone that if you constantly have to tell people, I was nice to you, but I was so nice. I'm a nice person. I was so nice to you. You're not. You know, nice people don't have to convince themselves or anyone that they're nice. They're just nice people. I don't know. She said I have a prickly disposition, which is probably true, but I'm going to use that just like everything else that she throws at me. I've got big red merch coming out, and it's so cute. Y'all are going to die. Prickly disposition makes me think of a porcupine, obviously, or a cactus. So she can keep it coming. I just am a no-nonsense person, but anyone that knows me will tell you I'm a sweetheart. Don't let it get around because I don't want it to ruin my street cred or anything, but I don't have to go around saying, hey, man, I'm so sweet. I'm such a good person. I'm so sweet. So anyway, this bitch has got some shit to say.
I love that cope. Like, yeah, animals can... Sorry. When I talk about somebody talking shit, I automatically put on my big red voice because it's just fun. There you go.
I worked on it with my hands.
My hands. I don't.
That's the dumbest drop. I don't know why she has two of me specifically, and it's that one. I don't know what the other one is. I can't remember. There's a second one, but that's all she's got. And she talks shit about my accent, and it's like we grew up 100 miles apart from each other. Like it's projection, dude. Like just. I don't have a fake voice where I come on here and I try to sound like what she do. She does like a 1920s flapper girl kind of thing, or her baby voice. It's like just own who you are, and that's it. Like you don't have to pretend to be someone else. It's okay. Oh shoot, another 30 seconds.
I didn't necessarily even know if she said this or not, but I'm pretty sure I heard because a lot of people said it that hate me. They're like, you know, the animals. They can sense the evil in you. They can sense it in you. She probably did say it. If it came to my mind.
So she doesn't know whether or not, she's talking about when her cat scratched her in the face. We watched it days ago, and I'm sure you've all seen it. But she doesn't know whether or not I've seen it. But, you know, she's going to put it on me anyway. With this weird accent. Like, do better. I don't sound like that. She could at least do better if she's going to mock me.
Say it like that. Then she probably did. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Could you please? Audacity. Contrary to popular belief, we don't talk about Keanu. I don't watch Keanu over here.
Look, I am not alone. No one watches Keanu. You can go to her channel and look. But I do get sent clips. And people are like, oh, Lord, she's talking about you again. So, of course, I go back and I'm like, fuck. All right, let me see what she's saying. But no, typically I don't.
Okay. Okay, lady.
You've got it. There's nothing entertaining about her. she reads other people's messages. That's why people watch to see what you're going to say and how you're going to throw someone under the bus. What you have to say about whatever last relationship you had a falling out over, because you spill everybody's tea. I've got a clip coming up here in a minute, actually, that'll back me up on that, which she was talking about last night with her mom. People watch because they see that you'll tell any information that you have on people that at one point you thought was a friend. That like Aaron, as a matter of fact. And whenever y'all had a falling out, all of a sudden he liked us.
Well, then I like these pretty antisocial ladies if they're shitting on Keanu.
Exactly. So let me finish this clip. Just a couple more seconds.
What happened? Did you notice how John didn't participate in the conversation? John sent me, you know what? I couldn't keep up because I'm in South Carolina. I'm spending time with my mom and dad on my doggies. Do you notice if John didn't participate? We complimented Neil yesterday on his video. I think he was just looking something up. Did you guys see that documentary? If I will, maybe I will show him again. She did, Mom, right? She did. Suck. She could suck my dick. Just what a miserable life to lead. What a miserable life to lead.
I love that so much. Honest to God, I do. The fact that she thinks I live a miserable life and that I'm just this, I'm the happiest I've ever been in my life. And I have a great time watching your miserable life. I don't roll over to my grandpa, my alcoholic grandfather, who I don't know. There's a lot wrong with her and she knows it. And she doesn't like me because I spit facts. I hold her to account. I make her look stupid with, I don't know, vocabulary or definitions, simple things. She doesn't like that. So she's got a hard on for me because I'm everything she wishes that she was. And that's okay. And I don't want to be that person. I really don't. I don't want to be like, I'm better than you. It's not that. But this projection saying, I'm a miserable person. I hate my life. Whatever. Oh, you're so, downtrodden and this and that. No, I'm just a no nonsense person who calls it like they see it. It's real simple. But I have a great life. And I don't have to go out here every single day and talk about it. So, all right. So in this clip, and this is Thursday, y'all, this was the day before Aaron went in to jail. You all know Aaron and where he is right now, I think. If you don't, I'll let him remind you quickly if I can find the damn clip. There it is.
I'm going to jail for revenge porn, motherfucker.
And if you've seen his mugshot, you know how red their camera is. So Gummy Chainsaw made this for me.
I'm going to jail for revenge porn, motherfucker.
Because he looks like the Kool-Aid man. All right. I'm going to try to get through this quickly. And I will be speeding her up because I kid you not, I can be at 3.5 or 4 times speed and not miss anything. I'm not going to do that. That's, that fast here for y'all. But so in this one, Keanu's talking about Aaron doing the 8 days. Still doesn't understand why he's serving them. This is my notes. Because of you and Geno, you dumb. Okay. Oh, shoot. I'm so sorry, y'all. I don't have the right. You know what? This is going great. Look at this pause screen, though. Sorry, I didn't have it up.
I believe he's in love with still Aaron.
Okay, it's talking about Aaron.
Been MIA from streaming, which, thanks for doing the world of.
Oh, okay, no. Right here, she's talking about Nick Rekieta. She's saying flat, he's been MIA for a while.
Nick Rekieta, yes. He's been MIA from streaming, which, thanks for doing the world a favor for a while until his mortal enemy that I truly believe he's in love with, still Aaron. It was announced that Aaron's not. I mean, everybody knows that Aaron has to go serve a jail sentence for the dissemination of the Kayla Rekieta image thing. Just one photo sent to Geno Bisconte. It was a douchey thing to do. No one saw it but Eugene and I, and he's going to serve 8 days in jail for it. Oh,
she gets distracted a lot. Give her a second. She'll be back.
Yes, precisely. And I have to say, Aaron is, we all recognize his foibles, and he's a buddy of ours. So like, we don't mind. He goofs on us. We can goof on him, but I hate to do it, but I'll compliment him like this. He's handling it well, and he's entertaining as hell to watch. And once he's done with it, he still won't be stupid, shitty, wormy, whippet boy Nick Rekieta. He will never be miserable, terrible father Nick Rekieta. He will serve 8 days in jail, get it over with, and he will never have to walk a day in Rekieta's shoes, which who wouldn't rather spend 8 days in jail? He will never be as slimy and disgusting and just, I mean, not only aesthetically displeasing, but just morally revolting, extremely insecure, and a failure as a father. He'll never be Nick Rekieta. So I guess it's worth it. And the only joy that Nick Rekieta has in his life is right now getting vengeance on Aaron Imholte. In my opinion, by using his wife for this ridiculousness when she wants nothing to do with it. And he just keeps on.
I think that's very interesting. And this is not the first time she says it. She's been saying it for a while, months, really, since the charges against Aaron came out. But she is of the mindset that Nick Rekieta is the one that pressed charges, that he's the one that went to the city to file these charges and to talk about what happened with this image, and that Kayla doesn't want anything to do with it. He's the one that's keeping this going. It's just it seems so personal to her. It's wild. It seems so personal when she talks about him. Like, I can sit here and talk shit to her because she's talked mad shit about me for over a year now, which sounds insane, but it's true. And it's gotten progressively worse as it's gone along. So I have the right to talk shit. But like, what did he do to you other than y'all yelling at each other the one time on that one show? Like, I don't know. It just seems like just seems personal.
Perpetuating it, right? She's so hurt by it, but he calls into shows to continue talking about it. He brought her to Stoney's. They, go to, he's going to talk about it now when she probably, I would assume, wants to be done with this, wants nothing to do with it. I heard that she said I'm not even going to get into it. But I heard in her like victim statement, because, people went and recorded all the notes or whatever, and what was said, that it's so embarrassing and she's so ashamed, and that she feels like she has to move now because people in the town, okay, well,
listen to this.
If you're embarrassed by a photo, it's your mugshot. Right? It's not a photo that no one other than myself and Eugene saw, which shouldn't have been sent. Of course, that's wrong, but it would be your mugshot. That if you need to move, and I don't even blame you. I blame your shitty husband getting you and April hooked on drugs. So, but if we're ashamed of a photo in the community, I would venture to.
Do neither of those women have any autonomy whatsoever? I don't understand. It just doesn't make any sense. It's like, no, they were adults and they chose to have this, be active in this lifestyle that included everything it included: the drugs, the sex, the rock and roll, whatever, the karaoke nights. But they have their own autonomy. They chose to participate, and they could have just as easily said no. Like, she rallies around Aaron like, oh, he got out of it. And what she did, he walked away from it. But that was because they didn't want him there. They were tired of him. They were tired of him being the fourth wheel, not the third wheel, but the fourth in this situation. And they basically kicked him out of the polycule and said, get the fuck away from here. You're weird. And, it's one of those things where it's like, man, if you had just done a little bit more research on who it was you were going to lay down with and hook up with, you would have known that Aaron tells everything about everything. But it's just, I don't know, the way that she frames it, it's like the women had no say in the matter. It's like,
I think that it would be the mugshot of you and your husband and your husband's lover, April. So if we're upset about that, that would probably be why. But Aaron's got to do 8 days in jail. He committed a crime, well within her right to report it. And should it be 8 days in jail? No, but here we go.
Okay, so hold on. If it was her right to report it and she went and reported the crime, how is it then Nick who's perpetuating all this and pushing all this and won't let it go? And, does she not? It's just so strange to me because Keanu talks like she's this victim of domestic abuse and she's a woman's woman and, wants to, like when there were allegations with April and Aaron and April telling her that, he had been physical with her. She was all about it to the point where that's why she flip-flopped and said that she couldn't be friends with Aaron anymore. And she uninvited him from their wedding, but then went right back to him. And it's like, okay, well, what is it? Is it just like a situational thing when it's okay to go after someone for doing something not only illegal, but, you know, humiliating as a woman? And all I can think of is she really doesn't equate having an image like that shared because of the fact that she openly and willingly shared her own body and other things, videos and whatnot online, which spread everywhere, literally. But it's like, that's the only thing I can think of, is that she doesn't look at it as a victimization because she thinks, I don't know, that it's so free. Because Geno has continually been like, if you take an image like that, you have to, you know, be accountable for it if it comes back up, and own the fact that, you know, whatever, it popped back up out of nowhere if you're sharing it with people, which I don't really disagree with that. It's like, yeah, if you openly shared it with someone, then you don't have a lot to say if it comes back to slap you in the face later on. But that's not what happened here. Anyway, well, let me just move on.
Go. Here we go. You mean Nick's victim statement? Yeah, precisely.
Sam? Nick's victim
statement. We have to move because Geno and Keanu saw a photo. No, you have to, you're not going to move. But and so I mean, what a horror, what a tragedy. It was such a tragedy what happened. Oh my God, poor Aaron poor Aaron, that monster Aaron, I'm being facetious, that monster Aaron got cucked out of his life, and to maybe just, you know, feel like, you know, he lost his wife and everybody was high and he got out of the mugshots and all this stuff, and maybe to feel like a human being that isn't such a loser that got cucked out of his life and all this stuff because they're cool, because they're high on drugs and addicted to whippets. Aaron sent this photo right now. I'm like, right. But, and he's the monster. 3 really thick looking mugshots, and you have to move because people saw a photo you posted. Okay, lady.
But you know what?
Hi, Zool. Hi, Zool McCool. I haven't seen you in here in a while. Okay, like,
she doesn't want to mention the fact that Kayla had asked him the day before to like chill out and stop talking about them. That's a big deal. You know, he did it out of spite. It was, yes, was he trying to show off in front of Geno and all that? Sure. But it was he shared it out of spite.
But no, I mean, I just find it, I mean, who doesn't find it ridiculous? If you have half of a fucking, you have a brain stem, this seems insane. All right. The man who had tested for cocaine, no jail time. Aaron sent one photo to an Italian man in New York. I saw it on his phone, and it's deleted. They never even produced the photo. 8 days in jail, right? And this is Rekieta's happiest day of his life. According to him, she wants nothing to do with it. According to him, it's the most horrific, terrible thing that ever happened to her. That's why after his hearing, they went to Aaron's favorite bar.
So she shouldn't be able to get the justice that she deserves for the wrongdoing? Both things can be true at the same time, Keanu. She can not like what's going on and not like, you know, how she was victimized, and also want to get justice. It's not a difficult concept.
They dragged her ass to Aaron's favorite bar. Okay, and even, all right, don't at me, even if it's not his favorite bar, it's where his anniversary show is every year, but now they can finally go to Stoney's. Wouldn't that be, just please stop. It's a farce. It's completely a farce. We may have to move because of this photo. You mean your mugshots? Get over yourselves. This is obviously, in my opinion, and if you have a brain and you're not having some sort of weird internet tribalism, okay, if you look at it.
Oh, we are not going to go there, are we? Are we going to, you want to look at facts? I don't think you do, because anytime people start to discuss the actual facts of the case and what happened, the timeline of events, you talk over them. You shut it down. You don't want to hear that. So I don't think that's what you really want.
Like, plainly, this is obviously a vendetta against Aaron. Anything.
Right.
They're pissed off. He got out of the fucking, I always forget that because, sorry, I don't swing with people. The fucking, what do they call it? The cover, the quartet, the quadruple, the polyamory. He got out of there because he was like, you guys are addicted to drugs and you're freaks. Bye. But Nikki,
from what I understand, he got kicked the fuck out, but okay.
Kids couldn't stand that. So trad dad of the year. So anybody, but that is just my opinion. So let's polycule. Thank you. Excuse me. I don't think, listen.
Words are hard.
I don't think I would ever do that. Not knocking people who do, but maybe not with 5 kids. And why don't you try and keep the drugs out of it? How about that? Nick Ricade is a life ruiner.
A life ruiner.
Hi, Eugene.
I think I'm done with this one.
Do you want the link?
Oh, shit. I went over. No, I didn't. Oh, right on time. All right. Anyway, Nick, you're a life ruiner. So be cool. All right. I have one more from this one. Let me make sure my timestamps are correct. Okay. This one's only a minute long. All right. So let me see. On this one, Keanu talking about Aaron doing the 8 days, still doesn't understand why he's serving them. Okay. I'll play this one.
Nick and Kayla are outcasts in their town. It ain't because of a photo Geno sent to. I'm sorry, excuse me.
Oh, whoops.
Ain't because of a photo Aaron sent to Geno. Remember when they tried to make it, which is wrong. We all know that. It's fucking really shitty when somebody does that. I'm not making excuses for Aaron, but 8 days because Ricada has a fucking erection for Aaron and
ma'am, he got the 8 days because of you and Geno. He was already that was suspended. That was part of his violation. I mean, his conditional release, and he violated that when he had you guys on to host the show. You bought him 8 days, and let's be real. Technically, it was his decision. He's the one that had them come on. So in the end, obviously, it's Aaron's. He's the one that's responsible. He's the one that's going to jail, right? Or in jail right now. But it's because it's at y'all's hands. It's because y'all did that. Y'all got that for him. Y'all made this happen for your friend. He walked himself into this situation, but you guys, handheld him all the way up to the door. So good for you.
April.
And good for him.
The person, fucking Nick probably has the least of an erection for is his own fucking wife. It's not even about her.
Holy. Okay. I'm gonna let her say it again.
The person, fucking Nick probably has the least of an erection for is his own fucking wife. It's not even about her.
You hear that? Nick, if you're still here, I mean, obviously, because they've had 5 kids. Yeah, he doesn't have the hots for her at all.
In my opinion. Meadow Lives, thank you for the $5. Eugene will be here soon, then we'll play the clip. Can Tom make an appearance so we can see he's not mummified?
Okay, good. I'm done. Whew. Anyway, that one was pretty wild. But I wanted to remind you guys of back in May. This is basically what got him, at least the first violation.
Ooh, you're stuck.
This is her on steel toe hosting when he went to Florida. So this is May the 22nd. Speed it up a little bit. It's only 2 minutes, but we'll speed it
New
up.
people. And I have
okay, that's too fast. Let's try this one.
Also, I've been given full and complete and utter permission to talk about anything that you might like. Anything.
She's come out since then and said not only were they given permission to do this, but it was reiterated, like, this is the time to do it, specifically about Kayla, because he couldn't talk about Kayla. So this is what cost your boy his jail time, at least right now. It was on deck, and he could have avoided it if he were intelligent, but
I can answer any drama, sassy questions. We can talk about whatever you want. No, there's not going to be anything like channel removing. But if you want to talk about Aaron, drama things, Ricada, we could even talk about, anything clip worthy. I have full, complete, and utter permission. I have the power I have in my hands right now. The things that I could do with Aaron's entire system. We could have fun. We could post for him if we wanted to. Actually, I don't know if we can do that, but we could do something fun. Do poot cakes. Thank you for the $2. Okay, now that is over. Show us the picture. What picture?
What picture?
Oh.
Oh, that one. Duh.
Eugene does not. Sorry to disappoint you. Eugene is a gentleman, and the picture was deleted. Picture was deleted immediately. I did see it though. I'm not a bad looking gal. And here's another thing about that, if you want to know. I guess you all know what I'm talking about. Posed for, 100% posed for. Kayla walked into Aaron's studio like this. Ooh, butt nude. And also, again, I have full permission to talk about anything that I would like. So you can ask. Today's the day. You got any drama, sassy drama, like girly, dramatic questions? You go ahead and ask, and I will answer them to the best of my ability. I have full permission to do so. Posed for. Ricada would like to tell you that it was not posed for. I saw the damn thing. Also, Ricada texting us or, messaging us asking or having April text Dino and I and say, can you tell us anything about the picture? We can't figure. Like, that's because you didn't know that it was taken. It wasn't around you. She was just, they were lovers, Kayla and Aaron, as fucked up as that is. The whole thing. You do like sassy things like, oh, no one else can see this, but I'm gonna distract him from his show by just walking in there off camera naked. And he went, ooh, look at that. Right? So some people would like to tell you that it wasn't posed for, but I saw the damn thing. It certainly was. Certainly was. So sorry, Nicholas. Sorry.
That's part of the game.
All right. Well, I mean, there's that. So she swears up and down it was posed for. Hang on, let me stop sharing this one. But we've seen, I'm sure, if you guys are here, I'm sure, because I've shown it here several times, the day that Aaron just sort of looked over and took the image. I don't know. We'll never see the image, so it's up to debate whether or not she posed for it, but it didn't look like it. Like even in the way that he was holding it. If you're doing something like that, you're up and yeah, whatever. It looked very creepy. Like he was like that. I don't know. To me, it looked like a creep shot. So doesn't matter. Like, it does matter. Facts matter, and it's important to know. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if she posed for it, if it was snuck and she had no idea, if she was standing on her head when it happened. Like, none of that really matters, because what matters is what's illegal, and that's the fact that he shared the image. But it just adds to it to know that he took a creep shot of her and she didn't know that it was happening. And I tend to believe that just from the footage that Aaron showed. Aaron showed that when he took the image, it was back, I think, January or February, but he showed it on his show after all this started to come out. And he just turns and does it. So it's like, I don't know. You'd have to see it again, I guess. But okay, I got that one. Hamhead for 2 says maybe she's preggers with Aaron's baby from the anniversary show. Maybe. He had a vasectomy, though. He said he had a vasectomy. Merlin is here and gave 5 pretty antisocial memberships. Thank you for that.
Hubba.
Oh, Lord. Jason scoops Bruce Knuckles for $1.99. My knuckles were the abused ones, he says. Talking Trash and Truths for 10 says she's extremely low IQ who denies reality. She slams Nick because he knows her type and her game. If he invented her on his show, she'd see money and show up slick and ready. Oh, if he invited her, sorry. If he invited her on his show, she'd see money and show up slick and ready. Yeah. Probably. She needs all the attention she can get. Jason scoops Bruce Knuckles for $4.99 says her opinions are like her asshole all over the internet and no interests. Thank you for that. Dunder Mifflin Tuna for $4.99 says it's on us for expecting Kiki to comprehend anything. She's entirely unintelligent. She's also a horrible human who's full of double standards. Correct. It's true. And I catch myself with that a lot of times where I'm like, who cares? We all know she's stupid. Like, but some of the stuff that she says is so beyond, not just hypocritical, but stupid, just so dumb, where you're like, no, like, you know better. I know you know better. So it makes me wonder, like, what I still don't really understand what she's getting out of the relationship with Aaron. I mean, she said it herself a minute ago. It's this tribalism. That's what I've seen the entire time. It's either you're, on this side or you're on that side. You can't be in the middle. You can't say this person's wrong for this and this person's wrong for that. Like, you have to choose a side. But I really don't see what she's getting out of not only defending Aaron, but they went to the anniversary show. They went on his show to host. Like, they're besties. Aaron talks all the time about how he just got off the phone with Keanu, or how, you know, the text thread that they're all in and stuff. Like, it's weird. It's strange. Tommy from Rhode Island.
Wait until this is all over with, and stupid Kiki realizes that Kayla walks away with more money from 1 cent picture than Kiki ever made with all of her butthole OnlyFans pics.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's got to be a terrible, terrible feeling. And I was thinking about it the other day, and it's like, damn, man, if you had, I know drugs and alcohol and all kinds of other things were involved where the thinking wasn't as clear as and as sharp as it maybe would have been otherwise. But damn, like, of all people to get involved with in that kind of a relationship, you chose the worst one, because this person not only gets off on, you know, talking about some of his experiences and the things that he did with, you know, especially sexually with other people, but he doesn't know how to shut up. And he has a vengeful streak in him. It goes beyond just being petty. You know what I mean? Like, he's a vengeful person. And he will stop at nothing to make sure that he can inflict whatever kind of pain he possibly can on you. And that's what's so wild about this, because not even, a week before he sent that image of Kayla, he was talking about them being soulmates, and, you know, I really loved that woman, and she's so beautiful, like, all of this stuff. But yet you're willing to hurt her like that. Like, you know that would have hurt her. So why do it? But in the same respect, he was already doing that with April, and he had been married to her. And it's because they hurt his feelings. And because they hurt his feelings, he will stop at nothing to try to inflict that kind of pain on them. And because he's emotional and does these knee-jerk reactions where he literally doesn't think for a change and just reacts, you get things like this. You get things like the HROs. You get things where it's just this emotional, you know, backlash, because he can't handle being hurt and he can't take an L. He has to have a win no matter what. And he doesn't care. Like, he can, I don't know how you can say things like, I loved her, or that was my soulmate, that was my wife, and then in the same breath inflict that kind of pain on somebody. But that's our Aaron. That's our Aaron. Who, what, why for 5 says Kiki and Geno intentionally stay ignorant, but it's just way too obvious at this point. Yeah, I agree. Well, and that's sort of been Geno's excuse there, you know, here recently anyway, is like, oh, I don't know the difference between a civil suit and a criminal charge. And he's like, because I don't care. I don't care enough to figure out the difference. I don't care enough to know. And it's like, all right, or you're just stupid. You know, Geno, my picture.
My picture.
All right, so let's move on. Let me see what I've got next. Oh, okay. God, man, I almost don't even want to get into this. I think I can do it and try to be quick with it. I'll be fast because there are some important points here, but my gosh, I'm like y'all. It's like nails on a chalkboard listening to these two. But in case you missed it, you probably did. Only 867 people saw this, so you probably missed it. But as you can see, Keanu is still in South Carolina at her mom or dad's house, one of her parents' house, and Geno has now joined her. This is, let's see, let me make sure this is the right date. This is when Nick had come on. Let me see, 5 days ago. Okay, yeah. So last Thursday, right before Aaron went to jail the next morning. Nick has come out to discuss this on his stream, and they've got some things to say about it because for whatever reason, I guess it's because Aaron's their homie and this is his mortal enemy. But they've got some thoughts. So I'll try to get through this as quickly as possible. The clips I have are pretty short, so.
Just like, happy dappy and
That's
public.
her audio.
It doesn't work that way.
Gene, can I ask you a
can't
question?
Do it.
Yeah, but
Does this seem like a sober person to you?
no, he's got like everyone in the chat said it too.
No.
By the way, I love Caddy Daddy again. Nick's a sack of shit. We're buddies again. He's got to be. Everyone in the chat said it's like it's like he wants to be caught. Or look, I don't like. I saw in the chat I was watching. Like apparently the DA is some dopey bitch who has a hard on fucking for women's rights to the point where she's fucking Aaron over. My spin on it, but
Okay, couple of things. Number one, and Nick did talk about this the other day. He has 5 years of prison plus. I think it's 5, but it could be more than that. I can't remember. Hanging over his head. Like he's not gonna mess around and screw up a drug test or an alcohol test. I can't see him doing that. He knows what he has to lose. Okay. But this whole thing with the prosecutor and her political views having everything to do with why she's going after Aaron is exactly, and I knew it when Aaron said it, but Aaron, a couple of times this last week or so, out of nowhere starts talking about the prosecutor having these, that it was a personal vendetta, and that her political views, he's like a political prisoner, you know, that she's coming after him because of her political views. He got that straight from Geno. Can't tell me any different. All right, so moving on. In this clip, yeah, these are short. Praise the Lord. Keanu says she still has access to stream to Aaron's channel. Now, I thought this was interesting.
This is funny. Today, thank you for the $4.99. Today, Aaron said April will host Steel Toe Morning Show at least one day while he's on the inside. Care to comment? I assume that was a joke. We enjoyed this show today.
I heard it and I didn't think it was. I hope it wasn't.
You know what? You know what? I'll do him a favor. I can still get it. I think I still have the access to it. I will take the liberty. I will do him a favor. I will host his show for him while he's in the clink.
Oh, he mentioned us too. He's like, someone's like, are Geno and Keanu going to do it? And we were getting ready for the airport, and I said, "What about us?" Right as he said it, and I started laughing. I'm like, "Good play, my man."
I was laughing too. I was going like, "Oh boy," but no, yeah. It's sometimes I get terrified. I have to remove that because it's still I think I can on my computer at home. I think I can still stream to his thing. I'm like, oh fuck! Don't accidentally click that, Jason.
That would get interesting very quickly, wouldn't it? I hope she does one day. So she still has access to Aaron's computer from when he went to Florida and they had hosted his show. So on this one, Keanu says Rekieta being 6 months sober is bullshit and that he's the worst person on earth.
Like, happy dappy in public. It doesn't work that way.
Gene, can I ask you a question?
Do it.
Yeah, but
it's loud.
Does this seem like a sober person to you?
No, he's got like everyone in the chat said it too.
No.
By the way, I love Caddy Daddy again. Nick's a sack of shit. We're buddies again. He's got to be. Everyone in the chat said it's like it's like he wants to be caught. Or look, I don't like. I saw in the chat I was watching. Like apparently the DA is some dopey bitch who has a hard on fucking for women's rights to the point where she's fucking Aaron over. My spin on it. But does she like him or something? Is he like doing drugs and acting like, look, I can get away with it? I don't understand.
I think he fucking can't stand. I think he can't fucking stand his life. He just has this hate erection for Aaron.
Right.
And honestly, if you think of,
would you have a hate erection for Geno if he took images of you and then sent them to someone without your knowledge or consent? Never mind. Sorry, never mind.
About it, the way he talked to me. Remember the way he yelled at me? Imagine how he yells at his fucking family, right? I mean,
his family's in a lot of trouble. No one's helping.
We were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time.
It's the only drop she has.
Old. So imagine how he talks to his. Never gets old. So imagine how he talks to his fucking family. This is the. That Aaron is going to jail for 8 days. But also, I do believe, whippets don't show up on a drug test. So I've read, it would never occur to me to do a whippet. I hadn't heard of it until, not that I hadn't heard of it. I had never known anybody to do it until Fucking April told me about it. So, I mean, he's got to be doing something. I mean, in my opinion, or he's just so high on the fact that he's erect for once in his life because Aaron's going to jail for 8 days. I don't know.
Trust me, he's not erect. His dick is ruined. His mind is ruined. He
Gotta
hates
be.
himself. He like literally. That's another thing. He was literally. Oh, I hurt my ankle somehow. He was literally living, with the chick in the guest house, and he couldn't even please her. You said she told you.
Well, he has because right, and because he
That's
also
gotta be a nightmare.
he gets overheated, and he would have to go stand outside. What a sexy man! My God. Today, Aaron.
Let me say this real quick while she's lost. In this clip, which I've got this on 1.25 speed just so I can get through it, but I legit listen at like 3x speed and I don't miss anything. By this point, 2 hours in, she has already said at least 3 things that she says April told her. I'm assuming in confidence that she did not want repeated. And it's just interesting to see as time goes by how loose she gets with the information that's been shared with her. She gets really loose-lipped, if you will, as it were. Thank you. Thank you.
Today, thank you for the $4.99. Today, Aaron said April will host Steel Toe Morning Show at least one day while he's on the inside. Care to comment? I assume that was a joke. We enjoyed the show.
I heard it and I didn't think it was. I hope it wasn't.
You know what? You know what? I'll do him a favor. I can still get it. I think I still have the access to it.
Oh my gosh.
I will.
Okay.
I will take the.
Sorry, I must have had the wrong timestamp. I apologize.
It's an 11-minute stream.
It's just an 11-minute clip, Gene.
That's yeah. I meant clip, but I did say stream, which sounds stupid. You're right.
If you want to go, you can go.
What?
All right, I don't even care. We'll just move on. But basically, she says that he's definitely not sober. And that he's the worst person on earth. That was really the big deal here. All right, this one's Geno gets everything wrong, is all it says.
That what we said, it's like it's all he has, but they wanted, if you don't get what a bitch Nick is, okay?
I think
just a minute ago, I showed you a clip of her saying that I was talking about the cat and that cats recognize evil. She's evil, but she's a stupid evil. She's a different kind of evil than Felicia. Felicia's calculated, manipulative. Not that Keanu's not manipulative, but she's a stupid evil. She's just like, it just runs in her veins. But listen to this.
Kayla and April. But Nick is the biggest piece of shit in the whole thing. We know that, okay? But yeah. Nick.
You know what's funny about that? I think Nick would agree. I think Nick would agree with that. He would say, you know what? I'm the biggest piece of shit in this entire thing. And I'm not trying to defend him left and right, but my God, he knows. What do you think he's been doing this entire time he's been MIA? He's not been streaming. He's been doing his community service that he needed to finish and trying to repair his relationship with his family and his wife. It's not like, this is not mind-blowing, what do you think he's been doing? They're so stupid, y'all.
Nick, I expect to be a piece of shit. And the women, I would hope it's easy for me to say that. But here's my thing about Nick. He's such a bitch. Not only did he wanted 45 days for Aaron.
Yes, right.
And not only that, because this piece of shit can't drink for fucking 5 years. He's like, yeah, Aaron shouldn't be allowed to drink for a year. And they.
Geno, Keanu, Nick is not in a position where he can make the stipulations of Aaron's probation. Okay? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. It may do you guys some good to actually read the statutes, or at the very least, the documents that come out about Aaron, his actual charges. They're all online. You can find them very easily. That will explain to you what his conditions of release were and what his probation includes. To say that Nick wanted 45 days and he wanted Aaron to have 1 year of no drinking because he was pissed that he got 5 years. And who do you think makes the rules in Minnesota? Like, do you think they just bring everybody to the court and like, all right, well, what do you want? Well, we'll consider that. Like, what the?
Even the female DA laughed at that. Am I right? But
Well,
wasn't that Nick?
It was the judge that said, no, I'm not going to lock him up today. What the judge said was that she doesn't lock up felons like day of. I guess she gives them a little time to turn themselves in or whatever. Didn't have anything to do with that.
If I can't drink, you can't drink. Yeah, he can.
It's been suggested that was probably from the Rekieta camp going, and he shouldn't be allowed to drink either.
Because they can't, right?
It's been suggested that was from the Rekieta camp that Aaron should not be able to drink for a year as part of his probation. I don't know. Put on a clown nose and a wig and entertain us. Dance around. Do walk and talks. Go grocery shopping, and it would be better for you than to sit here and talk about the law. You sound so stupid, both of you.
He can't, and he hates himself. So I mean, and that's not, we don't know
Right,
that for
right.
a fact. But the prosecutor was like, the judge was like, no, why would I make him? He's not a fucking junkie drug addict, like alcoholic like you. He never jerked off on a stream before. He never, did lines on a stream before like you. Like, why does this man have to stop drinking? It's ridiculous. But the 8 days, and again, he's saying Aaron's whining about it. Aaron is taking it. I know we like to bust his balls, but he's taking it like a man. He's like, well, this is it.
And
I'll
shout
move
out to
past
Occam.
it.
Occam Cutlass said it right. Here's a big tell with Rekieta. When he's down and out, he goes on a substance abuse bender. Nick isn't winning. He wanted Aaron to get a felony like he has.
Yep.
Like he does to him. Kayla failed on the felony. Yeah. They're all evil pieces.
Kayla failed on the felony. So the chat says, here's a big tell with Rekieta. When he's down and out, he goes on a substance abuse bender. Nick isn't winning. He wanted Aaron to get a felony like he does. To him, Kayla failed on the felony. Kayla doesn't make the rules either. Like, what the fuck is, am I feel gaslit. Am I losing my mind?
This is a shit, Occam. All
Bingo.
of them. But Nick, but at least I will say this, and kudos to the chat. Like, that's why I think April and Kayla aren't paying attention to any of this. God bless them. Don't get me wrong. They pissed me off when they were fucking annoying and dragging us through this. But Nick.
April and Kayla pissed you off when they were dragging you through this. You do realize that your friend Aaron is the one that got you involved, period. Point blank, end of story, stop the sentence. April and Kayla had nothing to do with it other than, obviously, it was Kayla's picture. And April, I went to the court, not the courthouse, but I guess the sheriff's department to, I don't know, I guess to support them when they reported the crime. I just can't.
He's the only one that's like, no, look at me. I'm winning in 8 days.
He's the root of it.
45, you little bitch.
Yeah, he's the root of it. And again, it's a
So that's it on that clip. But Geno thinks that Nick is the one that asked for 45 days in jail for Aaron's sentence and a year of not drinking because he's so butthurt that his probation includes 5 years of no drinking. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me do, I say 220. All right, this one's pretty short. I'll do a couple of these and we'll get caught up on Super Tip.
Anyway, let's watch this worm.
Felony, and I walked out of there with no jail time.
Okay.
No ridiculous.
Oh, they're mad about this one.
I was charged with a really ridiculous felony, and I walked out of there with no jail time. No prison time, and my record will be clean. Because,
pause it for 1
because I'm a
second.
bad lawyer who
We
made
all
all the
agree.
wrong moves.
That's what annoys me beyond belief as a cranky old man that's yelling at clouds. I'll say it again. I'll say it so I don't piss off anyone. The woman, Aaron shared a picture that was revenge porn. Okay, fine.
Yes.
Agreed.
Okay.
We all know.
The woman in that picture knowingly posed for it, was married to this guy. Their kid did cocaine, and he just said it. They didn't get any jail time. Aaron has to do 8 days for sharing a picture. Not, and I'll say it again. Am I wrong? Not a picture because he was having an affair with Rekieta's wife and Nick didn't know. And to get back at her because he still loved her. He's like, look at this. No, he shared it with us. We all three of us, me and Aaron, agree. Felt cucked out of his life. He's like, look, your boy didn't do too bad. And fine. He broke the law. But you know my thoughts on it. If you take a naked picture, take responsibility. But whatever. The fact.
See, there it is again. If you take a naked picture, take responsibility. Are you telling us all that Kayla is the one that should feel responsibility for Aaron sharing it live on air to you? I'll play it again.
Three of us, me and Aaron, agree. Felt cucked out of his life. It was like, look, your boy didn't do too bad. And fine. He broke the law. But you know my thoughts on it. If you take a naked picture, take responsibility, but whatever. The fact is, in that fucked up state of
So it's Kayla's responsibility to ensure that Aaron doesn't share an image that she didn't even know was taken of her. Like, Geno, come on, man. You can bend the truth a little here and there. You can bend reality even to, to sort of fit your tiny little brain. But this is really simple. Aaron took the image. They didn't know it had been taken. The day after, Kayla was like, yo, Aaron, please stop doing this media tour, talking about all of our personal business. The very next day, he didn't do this in private. Y'all have a little group chat or whatever. He waited until he was online streaming live on air to send you the picture. You can say what you want to about it, but to me, that seems very intentional, intentionally hurtful, intentionally watch this.
Minnesota, the guy that shared the naked picture is getting jail for 8 days. Fine. But what about the woman that posed naked in the picture while, and you know all the details, while she's fucking another guy, while fucking the guy knows about
the fucking the other guy, the swapping, all of that? None of that's illegal. You don't have to like it. It's not my thing, but it's not illegal. What is illegal is sending the image that he took of her without her consent or knowledge. It's real simple, Geno.
While the guy's fucking, and while the kid's doing cocaine, and while he's literally
leaving guns around.
No, and he's bragging about it, which is fine. But that's what watch this. And I hope they clip this because Nick, enjoy it. You win. You definitely win in this case. You got me, because that's what drives me nuts.
That's unbelievable.
To say the shitty things about you and your wife and your.
Look at her. Hold on. I know we're listening to Geno ramble, but watch Keanu's fake smile. It makes me want to puke all over the floor. Look at this. Watch.
That's what. Watch this.
And it's
and
sped
I hope
up.
they clip this because Nick, enjoy it. You win. You definitely win in this case. You got me, because that's what drives me nuts.
That's unbelievable.
To say the shitty things about you and your wife and your ex-girlfriend that you had a sexual relate, all that stuff.
And a sexual and very romantic relationship.
We get it. We've all heard that clip a billion times. You play it 10 times a show. Find another clip. He says all kinds of weird and wild shit that you could take out of context. I get it. It was a crazy moment. Nick did too much on that show, screaming at you, but he wanted to scream at you, and he was looking for an opportunity to, and he took it. But my God, she will run something into the fucking ground, won't she?
And your ex-girlfriend that you had a sexual relate, all that stuff.
And a sexual and very romantic relationship for a long time. And when he
that's
said
what annoys
that,
me. That's why
what?
I yell at clouds. That's why the chat rightfully makes fun of me. That's why he just said it. I didn't get any time because you live in a fucked up state. That, in my opinion.
That, and I'm sorry, just being him.
Like pointing the finger at any and everybody besides the one person. Like he started this out with Aaron knew he was wrong for doing this, but everybody else, it's all of y'all's fault. Like
just him waking up every day as sallow, shitty, failure Nick Rekieta is a life sentence.
Baby, how's your husband wake up every day?
With a bottle in his mouth and something up.
Staring at me, and then you put my toes in your mouth.
And then
you heard it.
And I make us coffee.
Gross.
But
then I call Mick's wife a whore and say he's a piece of shit. And you're like, hey.
Okay, sorry, I went over. Good God. Honey, how do we wake up every day? I roll over and your teeth are in my, or your feet are in my mouth. I said your teeth. Your feet are in my mouth, and then you make me coffee. Y'all are weird and nasty and gross. All right, we're about halfway through this, so let me do that, and we'll go ahead and knock these out real quick. And thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate it. I've got about Evmux in like a week, so I appreciate the donations. Let me hit this one. I think this is where we are here. Nice podcast, stupid for 2. Says smoking cigs inside your house is beyond trashy. Yeah, man, like even if you're an avid smoker, everybody quit that decades ago, right? Like I don't know anybody that smokes in their house. I can't think of anyone that does. It is gross. It's even more gross that she does it while she cooks and doesn't wash her hands. I watched for her to wash her hands one time. It was like a 3-hour stream. She never did, not one time. And of course, smoking in between, drinking, whatever. Petting the cat, just whatever. Dang Lizard for 5 says Keanu is on a show with SJ that has famously done whippets a lot of times and not that long ago. Almost did them on stream together with Hitman Dan. There you go. She's on a show with Stuttering John that has famously done whippets a lot of times and not that long ago. Almost did them on stream together. I mean, she's hypocritical. I don't know if she knows about that or not. So I don't. And what show is that? Is that his show? Nice podcast. Stupid for 2 says no one hates women more than Geno and Keek scumbags. 100%. And that's what's so insane to me. And I think it's why it pisses me off so bad that she does this stuff with like being an advocate for women who have been wronged, right? Like not just domestic abuse, but she paints herself as this like, oh well, women, some kind of a fighter for women, and it's the exact opposite. But
I'm having fun, so we
Bing bong bong.
Having been so we
why we're having fun, so we
yes, exactly.
I am the law.
Yeah, no.
I am the law.
It's wild, right? I had no idea that Nick had so much pull in Minnesota court system, but that kind of makes sense, right? I'm sure that's why he had he got off scot-free like he did. So fucking stupid.
Beautiful girls who give me 7-hour streams deserve money. You and the flamboyant Nick Recchietta got me through my shift last week. Thank you.
Aw, that was sweet. Thank you. That was super sweet. Yeah, I was like 3 hours in and had maybe another 45 minutes in me that day. And Nick was like, send me the link. And I was like, oh, okay. Nick is very, very long-winded. And he had a lot to say, which honestly, I don't mind that kind of thing. I like to let people talk. It's not my job to push back and to, don't get me wrong. If there's that kind of a show that's planned and it's like, yeah, we're going to go in and sort of hold whatever, push back on some of the things that people say, sure. But if it's someone that's just open and willing to just talk, I like to just listen. I can take my judgments off air kind of thing. But yeah, Nick's extremely long-winded. And that day he had a lot to say. He got done with my show, then went on This Little Piggy, and then did his own members show. I was like, I'm not even kidding. I'd been up since 3 a.m. that day. And by the time I saw that he was starting a show up, I was like, take a break, man. Like, take a breath. What are you doing? I was exhausted by the time I got off that show with Nick. But I would have talked to Aaron the same way. If Aaron had ever come on the show, and we'd have invited him on when Jackie and I were doing the show together several times, just to talk. Like, let me hear your side of things. Whatever. I'm not Barbara Walters. It's not my job to push back and all that, but just to listen, just to let him, for the record, spill his guts and say what he wants to say. I extended my hand to him in the same way. But of course he's not going to come on this tiny little show, but it's sometimes it's more important just to listen. You don't have to, I don't have to impose my opinion on someone. And really, if you are quiet long enough, people will tell you what you want to know or what you need to know. So it's better just to listen sometimes. But that's really sweet. And I'm glad that we got you through your long shift. That's cool.
Big Red doesn't know what she's talking about. I read the statues every time I go to the park. Bing, bing, bing.
All right, there you go. I stand corrected. Keanu reads statues every time she goes to the park. So thank you for that.
Kiki and Geno have the same logic and reasoning found on Kiwi farms.
You said it.
I don't have any talent, so I attached myself to a decrepit old man with the idea of collecting his Social Security survivor benefits when he dies. I can't even count to 401k.
Wait, babe, is that true?
No, of course not, baby. Have a second helping of deep fried butter. I'm somehow a trashier version of Anna Nicole Smith.
That was a good one. Man, keep it coming, Allie. I really like her super tips. I like all the super tips, but she's witty with them. She's quick with them. Yeah, I don't know what her deal is. If I had to guess, just from being around these people and watching them and having to cover some of the stuff that they've said and done over the last year, my read on it is Keanu is the type of person. She went to college for theater. And when that didn't pan out and COVID hit, at that point, she was like waiting tables, bartending. She was in the bar. She shifted to maybe I can be a stand-up comic. But before that, whenever it was COVID times, of course, she did OnlyFans and all that. But during that phase of her life, she started clinging on to people that were rising, above her in the ranks, so to speak, in New York, in the comedy scene. It's real simple. And Geno actually proposed to Keanu before he lost the Compound merger, or lost his job with Compound when they did the merger. So I'm not saying she doesn't love him. I think she does love him. I think they love each other very much. But I think at that point, who knows how far into the wedding they had gotten into planning, but I don't know. I think maybe she felt sort of obligated to, or I don't know. Maybe it just to me seems like a coat writing experience between her and Chrissy. I've always thought that, always. And Chrissy liked her enough to sort of bring her along, take her under her wing. Sure, you can come and, open up for me, whatever. She's not funny. Unfortunately, I have watched hours and hours of her just time stamping this stuff. She's not a funny person. And you can't find any stand-up of her other than the 45 seconds that I got from the Steel Toe 9th anniversary show and then the audio from the 11th anniversary show. She's not a funny person. So to me, it looks like she just clung on to whatever was there. Like, take me up. Before that, she was dating comics. So, I don't know. I guess that's what the talentless do. Who knows? All right, let me get through this. I don't know. I do have one more. Let me hit this real quick, and then we'll move forward.
Nick is a piece of watch this. Watch this. She posed for it. Slob cunt whore. Nick's daughter OnlyFans. Watch this. Cocaine. April is a cunt. Aaron took responsible watch. This blow me. Nick.
Yes. Correct. I mean, yes. Thank you, United States of Australia. Hey, watch this.
Day 6 of NY jail sentence. Nasty Nate has taken my tablet and is making me hold his pocket. Another win for the toe.
Yeah, when I opened this show, I've seen the 20 on his inmate roster on the website. It says the 26th is the day that he should be getting out. I've heard the 24th, I've heard the 25th, and I've heard the 26th. So I don't know what, let's see. He went on Friday. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, five and some change. He's had 1, 2, 3, 4. He's had 5 nights. Day 6. You're right. 5 nights in Stearns County. Couldn't happen to a better person. He deserved it. And honestly, like, let's be real. He's not going to come out of here humbled. He's not going to come out of, he'll have all kinds of stories. But he'll never let you know if it impacted him. And I don't think we'll see any change until he screws up and does the suspended sentence, when he screws up his probation. But that's my guess. Merlin with another 5 pretty antisocial memberships. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. Let me push this one. Woo! Very, very cool. Next member show is this Friday, 8:30 Eastern. Come hang with me. It'll be the last one for October. But I got some really fun stuff planned. So come hang out Friday. All right, what's this one? Let me get through this mess. Geno and Keanu shitting on Nick's kids for Nick and Kayla's behavior. Got it. All right, this one's a minute long.
Oh, it's cute though. All right, let's
Thank
see.
you, word salad. Gotta admit, that's a great take. It is. It's just like, they're insane. And he's bragging like he should that he didn't get to go to jail. But this is
get to
those
yes,
kids.
that's how Aaron put it. I get to go to jail.
Yeah, I have to start praying for those kids every night, like I do.
Right, right.
Honest to God, like I do. Whatchamacallit?
I hope somebody does.
Jimmy
Yeah.
Kimmel's, because they really are. I hope I'm wrong about this, but like they're being raised by people that got away with being shit people. So why would they be better? You know?
They're the victims in all
They're
of
the
this.
victims.
Yeah, right. I mean, and I hope, thank God that hopefully the family has money or whatever. I hope the kids like fucking turn 18 and never look the fuck back. And
can we just take just a beat and apply the same line of logic to Aaron? This is something that I don't understand. I really don't. And I've heard it so many times now where I'm like, we've heard more stories about Aaron taking his children over to the Ricadas to hang out, or all of the kids being together. We know that part of the reason why Ashley took out the HRO against Aaron was because he didn't want April driving the children around, because April seemed to be under the influence, you know, enough that she didn't want the kids in the car with her. Aaron is every bit just as responsible for his children and what was brought around his children and the situations that he put his kids in as Nick is. I mean, that's just the facts. And if you want to talk about total life ruination, we've got your boy is sitting in jail right now because he couldn't take the L, really, more than anything. But how is he going to explain to his daughters that every single time that he's been in trouble in any way with the law, with his working relationships with the radio station, it's been because of harassing women. It's because he just can't let things go. And it's just so wild to me that it's always with a woman. I mean, how is he going to explain that to his daughters? I get it. Like, the situation they were in is messed up and it was put out there for the world to see. But Aaron has some responsibility too with his kids. And I don't know, man. I would much rather. I feel like Nick is actively trying to steer the ship the right way and clean up his act, so to speak, and to fix the relationship that he has or had with his wife and his children, and be like, this is where I screwed up. I regret it, whatever it may be. We heard it in his statement at his sentencing. But with Aaron can't stop. Aaron cannot quit. He cannot take the L, and continues to put himself in a position that, you know, for better or for worse, is not a good look. And obviously this is against his conditions of release. That's why he's in jail right now. Like, he just can't take the L. I don't know. I just think they'll both deal with their children and the relationship that they have with their kids privately. That's beyond a personal thing. Y'all don't even have children. You don't even have a cat that likes you, for God's sakes. Seriously, it's none of your business. And I hate when she says this. She's always like, oh, I'll be the first one on their podcast when the kids grow up. Geno said, as soon as they turn 18, I'm going to, be a member to Nick's Kids Only fan. Like, just stop. Just don't leave the kids out of it completely. If you want to judge the parents for their actions, fine. Have free reign. But the relationship they have with their kids is personal and it's private and it's none of your fucking business.
Just go. I hope one of them writes a book. I've always said this. I know you like to take the more salacious route and say something rude, but don't say it now. I've said this before. I'm like, I will be the first guest on all of their podcasts.
There it is. There it is.
Nice.
When they start their podcast, I would love to come by and tell them about, what it was all, what they were thinking, whether they're still on drugs or not.
Right. Number one, why would they ever want you on their podcast? The only podcast that ever has you on is MLC, and that's because you're a lolcow and he uses you. Why would his kids want you anywhere near them? Come on. All right. Good. This one's like 30 seconds. Keanu can't figure out why Nick has some color And my note says maybe because of his 80 hours of community service that he had to do. This goes back to her being, she was saying something like he's been MIA for weeks. He must be depressed. It's like, okay, or busy.
For 3 days for every.
Why does he look like he passed out in the sun?
So weird.
There's something, and I'm saying this, there's something very unhealthy about whatever he's doing.
Because I know for a fact he couldn't have, we all know this, unfortunately, couldn't have sex for very long because he would get overheated and heat rash and things.
Doesn't he have a heat allergy? Am I tripping? I thought he had like some kind of heat allergy. And when he had those marks on his arms, he was like, yeah, I've got this thing and I get too hot. I don't know. Maybe I'm remembering
I don't know
incorrectly.
Is it a whippet moment or I don't know. Or is he drunk? I don't know.
I am sure I don't know. Yeah.
Like just Occam's razor for a minute. That's all. I'm sure she'll have to look that up too because she's retarded. But maybe it's because he was doing his community service and doing exactly what you keep shitting on him for when you say that he needs to fix his relationship with his wife and his kids. Maybe it's that, maybe he took some time off to handle his business, not only on the criminal level with his probation, but also on a personal and private level with his family. He's red because he's been outside. Like, what do you mean? That's my guess. I don't know. Either way, she's so stupid. So there's only so many times I can say that. It doesn't make it any more or less true. We all know she is. So on this one, Geno and Keanu are too stupid to understand what Nick is saying about the HRO being on Aaron via Kayla. So he starts talking about what could happen to Aaron if and when Kayla takes an HRO out on Aaron. And they think that he's talking about the HRO, both of the HROs that are going to be heard this Friday. We're getting there, by the way. But it's just, they don't listen and they fill in the blank for whatever it is that they think that you mean or whatever it is that they think that you're trying to get at. They never listen.
Will you? But if one were to commit another crime after having 2 enhanceable offenses, that means that a misdemeanor becomes a felony, which means that should someone else decide to take out a restraining order against him, and should he violate that restraining order, it will not be a misdemeanor. It will not be a gross misdemeanor. It will, by statute, be a felony.
Now listen.
Being convicted of it will be very, very unpleasant. I don't recommend it.
Do you understand this? Am I wrong? Again, Keanu, this is all he has, and he's throwing threats out because and he's hoping that Aaron will do it so it can go on longer because all he got was 8 days.
That Aaron will do what?
Days. And he wanted 45 days and no drinking like fucking he has, but something's going on there. I mean, I'm probably
listen, I mean, there's something is amiss. In my opinion. And I mean, this is all he has. This is, fucking Galaxy Gas and Aaron Imholte are his drugs.
Right
now. That's it.
But he's also so delusional that he's threatening him because he just assumes like Aaron will do something stupid, which he can't because he's denounced me. Because again, that's what they do. Like it's free speech, and I was just saying, but they tied it together. He's so proud of himself right now.
Keep talking and getting us a siggy sig.
Proud of himself for what? You guys held Aaron's hand and walked him through the violation straight up to jail. Like, what are you talking about?
Take your time, baby. All I was saying was, and feel free to disagree, chat. He's so proud of himself right now. Am I wrong? And it seems obvious. Like, because he got him. He got Aaron in jail, for 8 days. He wanted 15. He wanted 45, apparently. He wanted to take away his drinking, but he got something. Right. It's 8 days. And now he's like, so now what's next? Because God forbid he addresses, God forbid he.
So Nick wanted the 45 days. Nick wanted him to not be able to drink for a year. Here's another one. Keanu's saying Nick should be repairing his relationships with his kids instead of talking to Melton, Tukey, or coming onto my show. Big Red. You just talked shit for him not being online. So which one is it? And then they get distracted by the cat. I'm not even going to play that one. You get the point. She just said that basically, whatever. Nick is going around to different shows, and why doesn't he spend time with his kids, et cetera, et cetera. And it's like, no, that's exactly, you just said that he had been missing. So what is it? Do you want him gone? Is he allowed to come back? Like, these people. All right, let me get through this. I'm just about done. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. 248. This one's short. We'll do this one. I'm going to be petty for a minute. And this one, they're talking about Geno's mom's ring that Geno proposed with. And my note just says, you mean the one that he also proposed to Alex Engelbert with?
5,000 Kiki bucks for everyone hanging out.
Schmool Sphinx Doodle.
God.
So much so, like we were talking about that tweet where fucking, BYB talks about your ring. You're like, it's on my other hand, blah, blah, blah. And Shmuel goes, it's a, what is it? I can't even think. It's a ring pop. And I'm like, that is so hacky and unfunny.
Gold.
I'd be embarrassed to put it up on the tweet, but he's like, oh, this is gold. What is wrong with you?
So they're talking about her engagement ring.
My God. Like, I don't know. What do I don't understand how he didn't. My ring is on
Are you
my
okay?
left hand. There it is. There it is.
Yeah, you better put it back on.
I don't know what to tell you. He's lost his way.
I'm trying to take mine off, but it's stuck. Damn it.
Mine actually won't come off either.
That's right.
Isn't it beautiful? I love it.
That's my mother clinging, saying she can't let her get away.
I love it. Sometimes
Like
it slides over.
The cute paper. The paper.
So look, like I say, I'm just being petty. I'm sure the ring means a lot, and I'm sure she loves her ring. But that's the same ring that he proposed to Alex Engelbert with. I don't know about Stacy. I don't know if he proposed to her or not, but just thought it was funny. All right, here's another real quick one. Keanu dresses the devil, tells Nick he needs to go back to church.
Judge at that moment, I promise. And that lasts it's only 10 years from the first violation. So it's only a decade. Don't worry about it. That's easy. And a lot of people have asked me what I'm doing.
Nothing. Certainly not playing catch with your kids.
It's not up to me. If it were up to me, things would already be in motion. But he hurt someone.
What did
he say? Maybe.
What did you say?
Things already would be murder.
I have no idea.
Up to me, things would already be in motion.
Things would already be in motion. Now he's about to say he hurt someone. You hurt everyone just with your ugliness. That's number one. But you hurt your 5 children by traumatizing them. You fucking don't give a shit, in my opinion, about the person you are saying Aaron hurt. April told me and texted to me. You know it. That's why you blocked me on Twitter. You know it. You know that you made it clear to April that you were going to leave the woman you're saying Aaron hurt. You hurt everyone. This is on you, man. Like, yes, was it wrong of Aaron to send that picture? We all agree. But the person who hurt her is the person that yes, she's a grown woman and she can do what she wants. But that mugshot isn't because of Aaron. And if it's not only because of herself, it's because of you, homie. Sorry. But once Aaron is done with his 8 days, he will move on and you will live in this cesspool of douchebaggery. I'm sorry, you will. You'll be obsessed with it for the rest of your life unless you, I don't know. I'm not a religious gal, but maybe you should, I don't know, look back towards God or something. I'm not religious.
She has devil horns on. It's just the irony of it. I had to.
But get back to church. How about that?
But
you first, bitch.
He hurt someone. And I think maybe that person might have some desire to enact the justice that is lacking.
Okay, I think that was it on that one. You first, Keanu. There's another clip I'm not going to play for the third time this stream. Keanu says she heard X, Y, and Z from April. Geno reads a chat about the Rickeas paying off the judge. And he's like, yeah, thank God he's got some rich parents. So I don't know. I guess Nick just owns all of Minnesota's courtrooms and legislate. I mean, what Stearns County is different than Candy, Ohio, number one. But it's just, my God, the line of logic. It's like, okay, it's political, it's personal. Nick has paid off Fox 9. He's paid off all the Minnesota judges. Like, just take some personal responsibility. You can't say, yeah, Aaron knew better and he knew this was illegal and he knew he shouldn't have done that. But also, Nick and the Ricadas own all of the court system in the state of Minnesota. Like, y'all are the dumbest people I've ever run across. And that says a lot. That says something. There's a lot of people in the world, but my God, even between the two of you, I don't know how you do anything for that matter. Tie your own shoes. All right. So the last one that I have on this, Keanu says it's funny that Nick says he's going to protect his family. Aaron is protecting his family. Says the state should have kept the children and they'd be better off. And then she says that she thinks he said he'd write all the reports for the family. But what he had said was that he knows how to write police reports and what the police are looking for from his time as a lawyer. So I'm going to play this one real quick. I'll be right back. Let me see. I will speed it up for you at least.
Oh, wait. Hang on. There we go.
I need another drink.
Do that one more time, Keanu. Don't pull it up. And this is really funny what he's about to say, Geno. These words are about to come out of his mouth. And I am...
This is fucked up.
I want to tell you, that's to you guys, like, I will protect my family. Absolutely. I'll have no shame in doing it. I'll have no regret in doing it. I will do it.
Aaron is protecting his family.
Yeah.
You left drugs by Aaron's kid. You allowed your kids to get into your stash of blow. You allowed your children to be around guns lying around in the house. You will protect your family? When are you going to start, homie?
That is why.
What? You are. I'm wearing devil horns. They're inside. You are the fucking devil, trad dad. Rack me. I will protect my family. You have a hard fucking correction for Aaron Imholte and revenge on him, and that is it. This has nothing to fucking do with your family. You have no idea what your family is probably even doing right now, and how embarrassed they probably are of you. Protect your family. Well, I mean, from an outsider looking in, doesn't seem like you've been doing that at all. So you can suck my dick. Anyway, go ahead.
But that just shows how, and I've talked about it, when you dip your toe in the river of iniquity, you drown in it. And he's gotten away for so long with being a piece of shit because he thinks he's not a piece of shit, because sending Aaron to HA's, because buying judges to send, allegedly, YouTube terms of service, somehow getting a judge to give him 8 days and him nothing. That makes him think like, oh, I'm right. And then he literally has the goal. He humiliated himself just now. He's like, I will protect my family. You left out the word finally, or believe it or not, I'm going to for the first time ever.
Yeah. How about I have never.
You went out of your way to endanger your family, you piece of shit. And that's why they hate you. And all you're doing is putting on a show for people like me and Keanu and Doodle and the whole chat that's like, you're hilarious, dude. Right?
Right. He's putting on his show for his fucking friends, fatty-backed Melton and his merry band of evil, violent followers. He's putting on a show for people he doesn't even know. Carl, Snaggletooth Carl, with his club feet and his prickly disposition and his, lovely wife. But I digress. He's putting on a show because they're the only people that agree with him. They're the only people on earth. I'm sorry. That community of people are the only people on earth that could find him to be not a monster. He's not just like he made some mistakes. He's a monster. That is a ridiculous thing to say. How can he has to be high. How can those words even leave his mouth without him laughing, without everyone laughing at him? I hope his fucking little studio is fucking soundproof so that his children and his fucking wife didn't hear him just say that fucking bullshit. Oh my God, protect your family. Yeah, leave drugs and guns around him more.
Do y'all remember? Hi, I'm back. Do you guys remember like one of the very first times Keanu was ever spoken about on this show? It's when she had first sort of injected herself into the Steel Toe show and sort of snuggled up to Aaron. But she came after me specifically and said, basically, I have no business being this emotional. Why am I so emotionally invested? And I get, who knows? I guess because someone gets loud or has an opinion, or I tweak the tone of my voice a little bit. That equates to, being emotionally invested. But listen to the way she's talking. Like this entire show, which we're done. This is the last little clip, but this is 30 minutes short of 3 hours and 30 minutes. So she's 3 hours in now. You talk about sounding emotional about it. Like, what is it? And I've thought about this a lot where I'm like, okay, I know that she's friends with Aaron, whatever. She's, doing this ride or die thing where it's like, that's the enemy. So we hate him or whatever. And I've also added in the fact that, he and Keanu had it out on this little piggy that one time and screamed at each other and whatever. He called her some names. But why is she so emotionally invested in hating Nick? Like, it sounds so personal. Like what did he do to her? And the only thing that I've been able to come up with, and I could be totally wrong, but when the trajectory looked like April was going to end up with Nick, and Nick and Kayla in their relationship, it looked like it was not going to make it. April thought she was going to be with Nick, and I'm sure in her mind had sort of imagined a life with him and what that would be like, and the daily in and outs and all of that, right? And Keanu, who was April's confidant at that time, one of very few, I would imagine, I guess wanted that for her girl. And I get that, but it's like, it didn't happen that way. And right, wrong, or indifferent, Nick and Kayla have decided to work on their marriage. So why do you care what he does with it? Why do you care from this point forward what Nick is up to? If you are such good friends with Aaron, you should, number one, know more about these cases that are swimming around with all of these different people that involve your friend Aaron. Enough to know not to say Kayla's name over and over when you host his show or go to the anniversary show. But beyond that, you should know enough about it to understand what Aaron has done wrong. Like there's being friends with someone and defending them and backing them. And then there's like a willful ignorance to things. Like either you're being completely willfully ignorant or you don't really care. Like, I don't know. I don't understand their relationship to begin with, unless there is some kind of weird stuff going on there. But neither one of them get any payoff out of the relationship. I don't, when they first clung to Aaron, I thought, okay, they're riding this wave to see how big, I guess, Aaron can get, because all of a sudden all eyes were on Aaron. He was the only one talking about all of this stuff at the arrest and the relationship between the four of them. And I think they saw an opportunity. So they clung on. And then when she needed to be friends, a really good friend to April, and April confided in her about these allegations of physically being hurt by Aaron, she turned her back on Aaron. Then that changed when April found out that Keanu was coming on here and telling everybody her business and just any and everything that April had confided in her on, including where she was living at. Keanu came and told the internet. April cut her off, and April was like, okay, that's it. And that's when she flipped again back to Aaron. It's like she just positions herself wherever she thinks. She's like a barnacle or something, right? Where like she clings on and prays that she can reach land, that they'll take her to the promised land. And I don't know. They're both very gross human beings. Anyway, let me get through this clip, but it's just, I think more than anything, it's like, you've got to be real with yourself and say, hold on a minute. Because the same kind of behaviors that have gotten Aaron to where he is today, he'll do to you. He'll do to Geno. And as a matter of fact, he has. Like, there's older clips of, Aaron talking mad junk about Keanu and Geno both. And there's clips of Keanu talking about how she felt like they were manipulated, that Aaron's just a dork, but she felt manipulated, and that, he basically used them. And it's like, what are y'all doing? What's the payoff here? What are you getting out of this? And why are you so fucking emotionally invested, Keanu? And Geno. Hell, Geno won't shut up about Kayla. He's never even met the lady. like just hateful, horrible, disgusting things about about Nick's wife. And it's like overnight they became the mouthpieces for Aaron. They said everything, like all the subconscious thoughts, all the things that Aaron says to himself about the situation, about the people involved in the situation. These two amplified it and became his mouthpiece.
Fine. Protecting your family, maybe, okay. Yeah. The state should have freaking kept them. They'd be better off.
Diligently.
See?
Thoroughly.
How dare you, first of all? Seriously, how dare you? How dare you? And the same thing could be said about, Aaron's situation, Aaron's kids, right? Are his kids better off with their, what is it? Aaron's the father, but Balin's the dad. Like, are they better off over there? Probably. But how dare you, bitch?
Guess what? I know how to write police reports for them.
Gross.
I know exactly what they're looking for. I know the elements of the crimes, the infractions.
Gene, I didn't even see all of this before I just played it.
Listen to how stupid.
Go on, babe.
Did he just say, I know how to write police reports for them?
Sure.
How long have I been saying, I don't even know, before April and I were like on the phone or whatever, I don't even think this is April. This doesn't even read like her. In my opinion, I'm surmising, you all have to do that. He wrote her fucking victim statement. He writes text for people. It's all written the same way. He just fucking admitted it. What was that about? I didn't even watch this all the way through. You worm of a man. What is wrong with you? Oh my God.
That's not what he said, though.
He believed all the lies of these
I know how to
people.
write police.
Okay, they are going to play it. I'll let him say it one more time so you can hear it. But
God.
He believed all the lies of these
I know how
people.
to write police reports for them.
Yep.
He said, I know how to write police reports for them, meaning I know what the cops are looking for. I practice law. I know exactly the boxes that need to be checked in a police report for it to be, a good police report that they can use. So anyway, that's those two tards. Lord Jesus. Okay, let me close some of these out real quick and we're moving on. But hey, this next part will be fun. All right, all of that's done. Okay, cool. Where did I stop? Let me see. I think right here. The most irritating thing about Geno is how they have default talking points cut out of his life. Drugs, guns, kids. They're impervious to new data. Yeah. Yeah, they just don't. I don't know if they just don't listen or it doesn't stick or because it doesn't go along with their original thought. They don't. These people are nuts. And thank you. Colin Madden gifted a membership. Thank you for that. Ricada Law gifted 5. Thank you very much for that. MG8 member for 3 months says send Nick the link ? FKT. Geno is a plonker. Yes, Geno is a plonker. I don't know what Nick's doing. We'll see. I'll send it. I don't know if he's got time. June Cleaver's Beaver for 5 says Kiki's opinions are like her OnlyFans pics, gaping open and all over the internet, but meaningless.
Very untoward. But yeah.
Yeah. Matthew for 2 says you're way overthinking this. Aaron pays them. Fair enough. Like, look, I probably am overthinking it, but I tend to humanize them more than I should. Maybe it probably is something that's just that simple where it's like, no, obviously he paid them what, $3,000 to come out to do the anniversary show and basically put him in jail. And I think it's that, but I also think that both of them, both Keanu and Geno and Aaron, don't have a lot of friends. And this world that we're in is very niche, right? Like you can't just walk up to someone or someone in your family or someone you don't know and describe what this is. Like it would take months, right? So I think they have that in common. They have people that they know in common too. So they confide in each other and they talk to each other a lot. They have common enemies, right? So I get that part of the relationship. Yes, of course, Aaron, gives them money, but I don't know. I think there's other things I think there's a lot of other things. I don't think it's just that simple, but I hear you. Definitely part of it. Sam V for $1.99 says YouTube, El Cristo, and join our steel toe begging show. Thank you for that. All right, let me hit these, and I've got a question for you guys. Shit show for 3. Oh my God, what? What does this say? Panhandler. Pig's fat. Panhandler oinks fat. Panhandler's pig's fat. Take that, panhandler. Your pig's fat, or whatever shit show tried to say. Panhandler's pig's fat. I don't know. Do it again, shit show.
I can't wait to see the look on their faces when I'm back on the radio. They tried to take my smile, but they couldn't do it. Once Tyreek takes his cock out of my ass, this is all over.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, I don't, like I say, I was going to show you his smile with all of his mugshots and stuff, but they took it down for some reason. I'm not sure why. Typically that doesn't happen until they've released the inmate. So I don't know. Maybe he complained, or because let me see. Current inmates. Let's just click onto my random. Okay. Sorry about that, fella. I just want to see if like it was just his, or if they were all down, or what. See? So there he is. We'll get to Aaron here in just a second. Let me finish off this little section. I have a question for you guys. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Remove. Share this one instead. If you're not sitting down, sit down. If you've just had lunch, I apologize. If you're in the middle of eating, put that down. Okay. It's time. What is this? What is this? I'm going to take a minute. I'll give you a minute to write down your answer. All right, everybody have their answers in? It's Halloween. I get that. What is this? What is this? Zoltar. Zoltar's a good one, actually. I like that answer very much. What else do we have? Let me see. Nightmare fuel. Okay, yeah. A Russian ghoul. That one's not bad. Silver fox. Real life witch. Kiki's butthole. We need an exorcism. One of those monkeys that dance on the street. Also a good one. The little with the symbols, right? The Green Goblin. Gilly. It's Michaelene without makeup. William Dafoe in Torch Song Trilogy. Audrey Hepburn. Violet the Nun. Leader in the Shriners Parade. Also solid. That was my first thought. It was like, oh, okay, she's in the Shriners. The Boogeyman from the Real Ghostbusters. Kiki's blown out tailpipe. I've said this a long time, but she looks like Satan. Okay. Shield Your Eyes. William Dafoe. Fortune Teller. Lemony Snicket's. Oh my gosh, I could just do this the rest of the day. A Dead Whirling Dervish. Okay, solid. The Mad Hatter. An Undead Genie. An Aleister Crowley Witch. The Demon from the new Conjuring movie. Panhandler and Drag. Shots fired from reels. the Green Goblin's mother. The Polly combined on drugs. Looks like she dressed up as a ghetto superstar. Michael Jackson's dildo. What in the motherfuck? Anything else? It's Peggy. Johnny Depp's Willy Wonka. The Grand High Witch. A Shriner. PPP. She's that puppet that's in the vending machine that gives you your future. Yeah, Zoltar. 100%. Shriners. All right. A leather chair. Real devil worshiper. Madame Tussauds herself. Jesus. I'm way back here. Okay, I can't read them all. Damn, I tried to. All right, well. We're going to find out what this is about. Haha lady or hubba hubba lady. Great show as usual. If I was Nick, I'd consider suing Geno and Kiki for defamation of character because now they're talking about having conversations with his kids about him. Yeah. Yeah. Look, man, I'm sure he has a pathway to civil suit, either he or Keanu, or he and Kayla. But the problem is Geno and Keanu have no money. It's like, what are you suing for? I mean, he could do it for sure. I think he's got a case. But is it worth it in the end? I don't know. We'll find out what he does. So my question with this is, what is this? Right. So we're going to find out. She's going to tell you what she is. All of you guys had really good, good guesses. I liked these. Here we go. All right.
Hello. Is that you, Michaelene? Michaelene. Michaelene, is that you? You're scaring me. What is it?
She said, what is it?
I think you should guess.
I don't know.
I think the people should guess.
What are you?
I am a nesting doll.
I shit you not, Mom. I shit you not. I almost dressed as a nesting doll.
She's a nesting doll. Honest to God, Zoltar and Shriner are my two favorites, I think, because the hat, right? A nesting doll? Oh, shit. Let me do that. Sorry, y'all. Or that. I'll push the space bar instead.
It didn't start out to be that.
That's my favorite. It didn't. She says it didn't start to be that. Like, she just started putting on clothes. She actually said at one point, I don't know if it's in this clip or not, but she said at one point she was trying to be the ghost of Christmas past. And so she started putting on red. And if you look on any picture of the ghost of Christmas past, they look like a ghost, right? Like a lot of white, a lot of like ethereal colors, not bright red. But anyway, so she started doing this and it didn't go as planned.
We're both in red. How weird is that?
Swear to fucking God. I started as this.
Oh my God. Can I show me up close? That was Nana's, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And this is your version.
This is my version of a nesting doll.
She's a nesting doll.
I didn't, and I went, okay, I'm gonna do Betty Boop instead because then I went, I don't really have a scarf to put. Unbelievable. That's hilarious.
I didn't know what it was going to be when I began it.
Now, like I wondered why Keanu didn't make this. Why is she not like Betty Bing, right? Like instead of Betty Boop, I would have been like, I'm Betty Bing Bing Bing. But that's just me. US says it's called babushka. Yeah, I've always called them Russian dolls. And I love them, actually. I think they're amazing. They're super cool. My mom actually had some when I was younger that I would play with all the time. So I have an affinity for them. I like them. But I saw the number one pun member for 2 months says, still saying, regardless of the costume, she looks like the boogeyman from the real Ghostbusters. Look that shit up. Yikes. Is that this? This? Let me say real Ghostbusters. Yeah, you're... Shit. This thing? The number one pun? Dear God. Oh my gosh, y'all are silly. Y'all are silly. All right, so, and while I'm here, Dang Lizard said, Michaelene is the ghost of Kiki's future. Facts. Absolute facts. Which, if you don't sub to Dang Lizard's channel, go sub to it. He does really good work. I really like his stuff. So go to Dang. I can't remember exactly. I'll get the link for it and I'll put it in the chat. All right, hang on. One more and we'll get started on this clip, I promise.
As settlement, I will gain the rights to all of Kiki's butthole pictures. Wait until you see me launch an NFT and see her butthole in Times Square.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine?
As settlement, I will gain the rights to all of Kiki's butthole pictures. Wait until you see me launch an NFT and see her butthole in Times Square.
So bad. Okay. Let me see. 30, 29. Make sure I've got the right clip, y'all. Okay. I'll just do it on this one then. Let me switch back. I heard this as I was getting ready. I was like, oh, let me see what they're doing. Because the last I'd heard, they were both going to dress up as me for Halloween. So I was like, oh, I'm sure. But they didn't. So I'm like, okay, well, that was nice of them. And then I was like, what is this? What is she? So, okay, in this clip, I'm just going to play it. I actually cut it up and put it on the channel too. It's on a short. So mine's a little more fun, but watch this.
It's the new word of the Keanu days. Precisely.
Yes. Letter to the Keanuans.
Yeah.
Chapter.
Start using precisely.
Precisely. Yes. Is this a red boy?
Oh my God. That's
oh
so
my goodness.
nice.
It's $99.99. What is that? Euro?
Euro.
Right.
Wow, that's so nice of you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Well, I guess I have to find the leather pants now. What kind of money is it?
It's probably about $120.
What? Well, where does he live?
Euro is somewhere in Europe. Yeah.
What currency is it?
It's Euro.
Is it?
Hey Siri, what is 99 euro in American dollars?
No, look up the symbol. But thank you, Jasper. Thank you so much.
$114.90.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. Is that the euro sign?
Euro. I mean, I'm assuming. I'm assuming it is. I don't know.
It's pounds. Okay, it's pounds. I'm in English.
Okay, so
thank you.
Hey Siri, what is 99 pounds in American dollars?
99 British pounds is $132.39.
Thank you very much.
Now
so nice, man.
I will find that.
Wow, that is so nice.
That is so kind of you.
Yeah. Are you?
I have no idea how Keanu got so dumb. Do you? You guys? Do you get it? I mean, I just can't see it. Her mom is such a. I mean, she might as well be a rocket scientist, right? All right, one more from this one. Do you guys want to buy some really ugly coasters? I hope so. I know it's creepy. I'm not trying to be. I'm really not trying to be hateful. Michaelene is a very severe looking person in general. And she reminds me, I think I've said this before, but she reminds me a lot of a lady that I used to name Roxy. And I absolutely adored Roxy. Roxy was very much a free spirit. She had similar leathery skin. I mean, let's be for real. Smoked all the time, heavy drinker, whatever. She kind of reminds me of her in the way that she looks. But Roxy was intelligent. Roxy was smart. And I try not to be too hateful to Michaelene, but Michaelene has been very, very mean to me and eggs her daughter on to, you know, talk a bunch of shit to me. So it's fair game, I guess, at this point. But she's a very severe looking woman in her yoga pants and a t-shirt. You know what I mean? Like, this is too much. This is too much. It's too much. Matter of fact, I saw another post from, I think it was FKA, from another costume that she had done. And it was like, whoa. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's too much. It's too much. She could have calmed this down a little bit, but people didn't even know what she was. I wouldn't have said a nesting doll looking at that. It's too much. It's too much.
This is what the family likes to do. They just sit around and we paint.
Okay. I'm going to play this clip. But I need your opinion on this. What do you think? Do you think these are well done? Now, she says the two eyes weren't supposed to match. She had no intention of them matching. So keep that in mind. Those are totally different eyeballs. Because you can only use one customer at a time or whatever. But do y'all think these are good? The very first thing that I saw, I'm going to critique them because she put them out here. So the very first thing that I saw with these eyeballs is that the eyebrows were like on the lid of the eyeball. Like, I get it, but make the eyeball smaller, you know, and the eyebrow up here. Anyway, this is a Keanu original. These are all original pieces by her. She said it took her 3 to 4 days to do. These aren't, do y'all think these are good? Am I tripping? Am I just, my bar is too high when it comes to art, or what? I think these are terrible.
People denied that I actually did these, and I
Those
did.
are pretty good. Those are very.
Somebody said the lips are okay. The eyes are so bad, right? The eyes are so bad. The eyebrows are right here. Like, what are you doing? This one has like red on the inside and the outside of the eye. So I'm not sure what's going on here, and sort of some dark circles, but I just think it's very, you know, third grade, maybe not third grade. I'll give her sixth grade level. It's not great.
Very good.
I know that the eyes are not the same. I meant them to be different.
No. Why should they be the same? You're going to be using the coasters at different times.
Absolutely. But what is this? Yes, of course, art is subjective. I like a lot of surrealism. I like all kinds of different artwork. So I get it. But I just think this is like, I wouldn't show it off. If I painted this, I'd be like, Mama, just throw it in the trash, okay? Or like, you can keep it here at your house. I would never post this online. I think it's awful.
Yeah,
that's
It's
just
very
me.
cool. The nose is just really funny when you take it away from.
That's what I was gonna say. Painting or
But it's a
drawing-
perfect nose, really.
But drawing a nose or painting a nose by itself, it looks.
The nose is definitely the best piece out of these four, in my opinion. And this is just my opinion. You know, I'm not saying I'm right at all, but I don't like it. It's not for me. I would not purchase it. Okay. But the nose is the best one of the four, in my opinion.
Looks like untoward. Actually, even doing an eye before it's an actual eye,
Yeah.
almost looks untoward as
I
well.
know, and when you look up really, really close on like even the eyebrows and the bit.
Okay, hold on. Right God says, I collect art. I could see someone paying $5,000 for the set. Like, okay, sure. But you know, that's where the art is subjective kind of thing comes into play, because there's all kinds of artwork that goes for millions of dollars. It's like, what is that? Or it's a couple of strokes, you know, and it's supposed to be an emotional thing. Art is subjective, 100%. But I'm saying on a basic level, I don't know, man. I don't think anybody's paying that much for these. Pablo Stinkasso. Okay.
Of eyelashes. They're really good, Keanu.
Thank you.
Look, man, y'all know I've got kids and stuff. My kids could, and they're way younger than Keanu, have way more talent. Like they actually do really good artwork. And there's some people actually that in the chat that have seen it that can vouch for that. But I just think it's like subpar at best. I would not have put it online. Sorry. I'm glad she's proud of it. Honestly, like if you can just take up painting. You know what I mean, Keanu? Go and get you a bunch of canvases and practice, and start selling your artwork. There, solved another problem for you. I tried to tell her that she needed to design some Bing 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 shirts. She never would. And I was like, well, I mean, okay, if you don't want to, I will. You know what I'm saying? So guess what? I did. You can get your Bing 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 merch here at prettyantisocial.com. Matter of fact, I think I'm going to run a little, like a promo code to get some off because I'm not going to keep the Bing Bing Bings in here very long. I have this yellow shirt. It's dope. Anyway, Bing Bing Bing. She wouldn't do it. So I made a little like vinyl balloon to represent the airheadedness and sold it. But so do it, Keanu. Get you a bunch of canvases, lock yourself in a room for 3 months or whatever, and make some beautiful artwork and come out and sell it. And it would definitely be better than what you've got going on right now. I don't know. That's just me.
Cute. Thank you, Mommy.
They're really good.
We just wanted some adoration.
That's the same thing that I say to my kids who, you know, like, yeah, I would be like, oh, they're so good, honey. Aw.
How hard I worked. And then
I adore you.
That's a good one. Slabo Picasso.
Yeah, I did. I worked very hard on them. I really did.
Great, really. They're great.
I will make anyone a set of coasters. You get 4. I will buy some watercolors here. I will make them for you. They may not end up just like this, but I will personalize them for you.
Okay, there you go. She will personalize artwork for you. Now, I'm being totally serious. I think this is something that she should really sink her teeth into. Oh my gosh, not shit, Vitor Dali. Yeah, they're coasters, but I think she should do it. I think she should take commissions. She should do commissions. People can just tell her exactly what they want, and she will personalize it for you. Let's do it. Damn it.
He made this, and I thought, that is fucking rude. This took me 3 days.
3 days.
Why would you price them like that? I was offended. I'm just teasing, but I was just kidding. Yeah, see, so somebody made this handmade face coasters, but look at the price, Mom. $9.99.
About right. That sounds about right.
Are those yours?
Yes.
$9.99. You got to be kidding me. How about
these are worth at least $50.
Yeah.
For a set.
I mean, okay, I would start out at $39.99.
$39.99.
Yeah, and
maybe as I do them, I'll get faster. But $9.99.
No, that's bullshit. Okay, maybe $50. I know their artwork, and it took you a long time to do them, but I would start out at $39.99.
So hold on. She says in here that her dad had these laying around and gave them to her and the paint and the paintbrushes and was like, paint these. So it didn't cost her anything, first of all, but obviously if she's going to go into business and something she's going to do, she'll have to invest in whatever it is she's using as her medium. And then I guess canvases and whatever, but whoever did this said $10. $10.
Because you want people to want to buy them.
That's true. Okay, I'll make them for you. You send me a request. I'll make them for you for $39.
Because you have to buy the coasters, you have to buy the paint. There's a lot of work and detail in there. But I would start out a little cheaper. That's all. I wouldn't start out at 50. I would start out at 40. $39.99.
Also, I actually use my own tiers for the watercolor.
That's supposed to be a joke, right? Like, oh, that's so good. They're obviously not watercolor. It's like acrylic or maybe oil. But anyway, she said she used her own tears for that. Okay.
So I have to start thinking about something to make me really upset.
Exactly.
And then I cry into a glass. And then that's what I mix
Her mom
with the
loves
watercolor.
it.
So like it's actually a piece of me and my flu.
And if she can't get tears, she'll piss in the glass.
Oh, yeah, I thought you were going to say something.
Ma'am, if she can't get tears, she'll piss in the glass. Like that. Y'all, these people are so freaking gross. I'm sorry. It's too much. It's too much. Just so nasty. All right. So in this last clip that I have from this lovely Halloween edition of Keanu's program, Sotero Joe Burrow, shout out to him, go sub to him on YouTube, clipped this up, and I'm so glad that he did, because when I was listening to it this morning on like 3x speed trying to get ready, I had not gotten to this part yet. Because this is I don't know, I think it was like a 4-hour show or something, but he caught this, and as I'm listening, it finally caught up with it. I'm like, oh, good. I'm so glad he clipped this, because I didn't have time to run over here and put this down. I wanted you guys to hear it. So we all know, actually, let me play this real quick before I get going. Allie's here.
Join me for my new channel, Bing Bing Paint Bing, where you'll learn and watch me paint. Just put a happy little bing and bong anywhere in your canvas. It's your Bing. Put it where it feels right.
Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Bing, 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 bing.
Indeed. Bing it up. Bing it up. We all know, I'll put this back on the stage here. We're all very familiar with Keanu's inability to keep anything private. We all know that Keanu goes out of her way to share intimate details that have been said to her in confidence of people who were at one point her friend. But I did not expect to see this today. So let me grab this real quick and then we'll play. Ex-MMM member for 7 months says, I didn't know Russians believed in mummification. FKT. Shots fired. Coach Jason, member for 11 months, wow, says, could you imagine having to spend any time at that thing's house with Kiki on Thanksgiving or Christmas? I almost feel bad for Geno, almost. It would be a lot. Like, I don't know that I could. I don't know that I could handle being around them while they cook. But if you want to sort of get a look at what that would be like, she has been doing a lot of cooking streams. This is her at her mom's house cooking it up. And I know Keanu says she doesn't wear a bra, whatever. She doesn't believe in him or whatever. You need to wear a bra. It looks really bad. I've seen it a lot more lately, and I really didn't even start noticing it until she was on Alex Stein and whatever. Her headlights were beaming and whatnot. But you need to wear a bra, Keanu. You've got more. It's just gross looking. But here she is. Looks like she's, this is just not, I don't know. Am I tripping? Is it just the angle? She looks like she hasn't missed a meal in a while, if you know what I'm saying. Which good for her if she hasn't. Honest to God, because I know she struggles with that. But man, don't ever call me chunky or fat or any of that shit. I'm big red, right? But in the same way, like the gum, I'm spicy and sweet. I have hot takes. So that fits me, actually. But all right, so listen to this. I couldn't believe it, but I'm so glad, because it seems like as of late, Michaelene is getting really fed up with hearing about Aaron, me, this show, Carl, like all the things that Keanu is obviously constantly bitching about, not only on the show, but it has to be, privately as well. And Michaelene has started to bark back a little bit. And I'm like, good for you. Check this out.
Okay, and then tell me this, okay? all of a sudden, my daughter has my phone and is, I don't know, scrolling on it, doing something really odd on it. I would never dream of picking up my daughter's or my son's or anybody's phone and start scrolling or doing whatever you're doing on my fucking phone. And wait, you have your own phone. I don't understand why you're on my phone. So that went on for about 5 minutes. And I said, could you please put my phone down? You're making me nervous. I might have stuff on there that I don't want you to see.
I'm sure you do.
Well, how dare you? That's so disrespectful. It's incredible. It's incredible the stuff that kids do to their parents because they think they're stupid or something.
Well, what could be on there that you don't want?
It's none of your fucking business, and you shouldn't be picking up my phone. I would never do that to you. I would never look on your phone. Not ever.
I didn't even realize that we were fighting on.
Love this for her, first of all. It's one thing when your friends are like, hey, why are you reading my DMs, right? But her mom completely calls her out on this. And she was like, it wasn't 30 seconds. You were on it for like 10 minutes. And Keanu's like, what?
We weren't fighting about it, but you were making me nervous because you're on my fucking phone. Where's yours?
You just admitted you have cataracts. You didn't realize it would be dark at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, I have the beginning of cataracts. I will have them fixed when in due time. Okay. But what does that have to do with you looking at my fucking phone?
Woo!
I think I was just trying to put the navigate. I don't know what I was doing, but I apologize.
She says she doesn't know what she was doing, but listen to what her mom says.
You were trying to put the navigation on for
Hold on. That's this part. These two could use some boundaries. Ding, 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 ding. That's exactly what this is. And there's like a pattern of that not being a thing, right? Keanu doesn't understand boundaries either. And they are Eskimo sisters, right? We know that they have slept with the same guy. They could use some fucking boundaries. You're exactly right. But she raised this girl, 5
to 10 minutes.
Okay, you are being ridiculous. That just didn't happen. You're upset that
totally
you almost
did.
rear-ended someone.
It totally did happen. Why were you on my phone?
Are you serious? You and Eugene. I mean,
Yes.
my God.
Yes, I would never.
So now she said you and Eugene. I don't know if she's joking or not, but it sounds to me like this is a problem, and they are used to her snooping through the phones or grabbing them without permission. No wonder she doesn't have a problem with people's pictures being shared without permission. She has zero boundaries. She doesn't get it. There's no privacy. There's no expectation of privacy for anyone, apparently. If Keanu's around.
Ever pick up your phone and scroll on it. You said you were looking at no. You said you were looking at Dougie pictures. I said, what are you doing on my phone? I said, what are you doing on my phone? You said, I'm looking at the pictures of the Dougies.
I know.
The Dougie. So I guess that's her like child voice word for dogs. She's always talking about the little, what are they, French bulldogs or whatever, but she calls them the Dougies. Like, seriously, I don't know what happened to you as a kid, Keanu, but grow the fuck up.
Not that I ever phone, but
so gross.
You almost rear-ended somebody.
This has nothing to do with why you were on my phone.
Yep.
This is hearsay, and I think you're lying. And
I'm not lying at all. Admit it.
I have a specific memory. I know this happened. Do not gaslight me into thinking that that's how.
You're not telling me you weren't looking on my phone.
This drive, Mom, I sent the photos to myself on your phone of the dogs. It took no more than 30 seconds. And
that's not true. That is not true. You were making me nervous because you were on my phone.
Someone, and then you almost rear-ended someone.
Like, honestly, I did not almost rear-end them, okay? Are you fucking kidding me?
I barely spoke a word.
You know what? I drive fine when I'm by myself without you ear, okay?
Okay. He clipped that right at like the 3 minutes. But I want to play the rest of it because there was a little bit more to it that I thought was pretty interesting. So let me click over to this one.
Just in South Carolina to visit the Dougies and Michaelene and my dad Tom. And the first thing I do want to get to is I'm going to start from the backwards. It's that when you were driving me to the airport, Michaelene and I talk about this all the time.
Okay, so this is the beginning of the clip, I guess.
There is.
We'll get there.
Well, first of all, when you were driving me to the airport, that was we got into a little bit of a fight over it.
Not a fight, but it's dark out.
Right.
And yes, you want to tell me how to drive when I'm just trying to navigate in the dark, which is very
I did
difficult.
not tell you how to drive.
Okay.
I gasped when you almost rear-ended someone. I didn't tell
Not
you how to
rear-end
drive.
anybody. You started when there was a yellow light, and I was just trying to see if it was possible for me to, yield on yellow right here on Sutton Road. But I can't fucking see really well at night because I have the beginning of old lady bullshit cataracts. Okay.
I don't believe that happened.
Yeah. So I go, Keanu, cut it out because you make me nervous, and I can see what's happening, but you got to cut me some slack here. Okay.
No, you couldn't see what was happening.
Well, I was trying to see what was happening and navigate well, but you make me nervous because you're always jumping around and kind of saying shit to me.
What?
Just like the front backseat driver that you are. I literally, you know what? That made me so nervous. And we did. I turned down Sutton Road. I got onto 77. It was still dark out. I almost was going to pull on the side of the road and tell you to drive.
Michaelene, okay, first of all, we're starting at the end of the trip. You insist it's my job to drive you and pick you up.
Well, I'm sorry you're staying overnight with me. It would be stupid for your dad to come all the way here at 6:30 in the morning. Well, that's fine. I didn't realize it was going to be dark out. You should be grateful that I want to drive you.
I would have either taken a
Okay, next time you do that. All right, you just do that.
But also, I mean, you say that's how I plan the thing. I go back and forth I spend equal amounts of time. And
it's just that I'm fucking 10 miles closer than your dad is to the airport.
Right. Well, then I would have stayed with him. But that's
okay. Well, I'm sorry. You have to do it. You have to do it vice versa the next time. Then, all right. I'm fine with that.
I
did. Do you think I wanted to get up early and nudge your ass out of here so that I could rush to the airport, rush back, and teach my fucking class?
Believe me, the way you drive, you were not in a rush.
Oh,
okay?
shut. You know what? Shut.
What you're saying did not happen. The one time I gasped was because you were fiddling with the air. And then I looked up and we were almost rear-ending someone.
That is not true.
I didn't comment on your driving. I didn't at all. I looked up and we had just turned out. I didn't say a word about your driving. I looked up and went, and then you went, I'm sorry.
And then tell me this, okay? All of a sudden, my daughter has my phone and is, scrolling on it, doing something really odd on it. I would never dream of picking up my daughter.
Look at her face, too. She is mortified, I think, because her mom is legit calling her out live on her show. She said she was scrolling through her phone. She didn't know what she was doing on it.
Or my son's or anybody's phone and start scrolling or doing whatever you're doing on my fucking phone.
Where did she learn that was okay? And she says that Geno says it all the time, too.
And wait, you have your own phone. I don't understand why you're on my phone. So that went on for about 5 minutes. And I said, could you please put my phone down? You're making me nervous. I might have stuff on there that I don't want you to see.
Sure you do.
Oh, mercy. It's probably something like her Christmas list or something that she bought for Keanu. You know what I mean? It's probably something really innocent. Or maybe not.
Well, how dare you? That's so disrespectful.
How dare you? Watch Keanu, like her body language.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
She thought that was funny. She thought that was so funny.
How dare you? That's so disrespectful.
That's like that fake nervous laugh, right? It's that fake, like that buys her time to try to think of a comeback or something. It's very interesting.
You. That's so disrespectful. It's incredible. It's incredible the stuff that kids do to their parents because they think they're stupid or something.
What could be on there that you don't want
It's
me
none
to
of your
see?
fucking business, and you shouldn't be picking up my phone. I would never do that to you. I would never look on your phone, not ever.
I didn't even realize that we were fighting on the.
We weren't fighting about it, but you were making me nervous because you're on my fucking phone. Where's yours?
You just admitted you have cataracts. You didn't realize it would be dark at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, I have the beginning of cataracts. I will have them fixed when in due time. Okay, but what does that have to do with you looking at my fucking phone?
I think I was just trying to put the navigate. I don't know what I was doing, but I apologize.
You were trying to put the navigation on for 5 to 10 minutes.
See, 5 to 10 minutes.
You were being ridiculous. That just didn't happen. You're upset that
totally
you almost
did.
rear-ended someone.
It totally did happen.
Well,
Why were you on my phone?
You and are you serious? Yes. You and Eugene. I mean, my God.
Yes, I would never, ever pick up your phone and scroll on it. You said you were looking at no. You said you were looking at Dougie pictures.
I
said, what are you doing on my phone? I said, what are you doing on my phone? You said, I'm looking at the pictures of the Dougies.
You I know, not that I ever phone, but you almost rear-ended somebody.
This has nothing to do with why you were on my phone.
This is hearsay, and I think you're lying.
It's so hard to pay attention to this. With Michaelene sitting over there like that, she's got her like scarf and trying to. It's so hard to pay attention to this with this going on over here. But
and
I'm not lying at all. Admit it.
I have a specific memory. I know this happened. Do not gaslight me into thinking that's how
You're not telling me you weren't looking on my phone.
This drive, Mom, I sent the photos to myself on your phone of the dogs. It took no more than 30 seconds.
Isn't it the Dougs? The Dougies? Is it?
That's not true. That is not true. You were making me nervous to run my phone.
Someone, and then you almost rear-ended someone.
Like, honestly, I did not almost rear-end them, okay? Are you fucking kidding me?
I barely spoke a word.
You know what? I drive fine when I'm by myself without you ear, okay?
That's what you think.
I will never drive you again.
That's fine. I don't want you to drive me in the dark when you have cataracts.
I didn't honestly.
Like, quit calling your mom out on that too. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, her mom was. Her mom was like, you were poking through my phone and looking around and being, nosy or whatever for like 10 minutes. And her first thought is, you have cataracts. Like, leave her alone.
I honestly didn't. I really wasn't thinking about it being dark. If I would have thought about that, because it was early, if I would have thought about that, I would have asked your dad to drive you, or I would have ordered a lift for you. Okay?
Right.
I didn't really think about it.
Not even what I was going to say, but
welcome in.
Metal lives. Hi, Metal lives.
Welcome in to those that have just joined and are scared to death. Good to see you. That's Keanu's mom, Michaelene. So, I mean, I don't know. It does answer a lot of questions for me about what the hell happened to where we have this going on the left. If you want to know how the left got the way that it did, it's what's going on with the right over here. Damn it.
Lives. Hi, ladies. Mom, daughter, cat fight. Huh? Not even was going to bring up. I didn't even know we were fighting in the car.
Well, we're not fighting, but I'm just saying it's disrespectful for you to just take my phone like that.
Thank you for this.
And I would never, ever.
She's trying to move on. I don't know why that keeps doing that. I apologize. But Keanu's trying to move on by reading super tips or super chats. She doesn't have super tips. She's too good for those, apparently. But we do have her voice, though. But watch. She's still talking about it. She's trying to get out of the conversation and move forward. She's so in her feelings.
Well, we're not fighting, but I'm just saying it's disrespectful for you to just take my phone like that.
Thank you for this.
And I would never, ever.
You literally took my phone on this trip. You did.
I did not.
You picked up my phone before cooking with Kiki. I was stressed And you said
like it was an accident because I didn't know if it was mine or yours.
Like, listen, man, listen. Some of these shows are glorified Zoom calls. This has got to stop. And Keanu's always saying things like, "Oh, I'm an open book. Whatever. I just talk about my life." And blah, blah. Some things aren't supposed to be online and broadcast to the world. You know what I mean? Like, this is obviously, even though it's not like a huge fight or anything like that, it's still personal, and it's between two people, a mom and her daughter. Like, this shouldn't be content. I shouldn't be able to watch this and be like, whoa, it's too much. Like, do an actual show. Try to plan something, anything. Commentary, reviews, the first time I've ever heard this song, whatever it is, right? But just coming on and just airing your dirty laundry and that of everyone else that you know, it's so gross.
You're gaslighting me. You picked up my phone. You wanted some pictures sent to you. You picked up my phone and you said, "What's your passcode? I want to send myself some pictures." You are no better than me.
I did not do that during Cooking with Kiki. I could barely keep up with Cooking with Kiki.
Before Cooking with Kiki, you did. You did.
Oh.
I would never make that up.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I just only because I want you to please send me stuff. Because you never will say. I have to ask you 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9.
I was in the middle of trying to get the show ready to go, and I said, "Just give me a second." The fucking beach thing is on. She picks up my phone.
The beach thing is on. Now I have to go look. Sorry, you'll give me 2 seconds. The beach thing gets on my ever-loving nerves. I'm sure I shouldn't have said that because she'll just play it more. But her little thing in the beginning where she's like waiting for people, whatever it is she's doing. All right, let me see. This one. Oh, this one's one of the shorter ones. That one only played for 12 minutes. Technically 13. Not so bad that time, Keanu. She'll let it play for 20 minutes. Let me see. This one, 17 minutes. Hold on, I wanted to see the one that we're talking about. Let's see. This one was real short. Okay, maybe she's chilling out on that. Nobody needs a 20-minute countdown. Stop it. Whoever the people that do that, I just won't come back. You know what I mean? I'll be like, okay, well, I guess you're not ready.
God, you're lying, Keanu. You're lying.
No, I'm not. You're gaslighting me into thinking that we were.
I don't even know what gaslighting means, so stop saying it. All right.
She says she doesn't even know what gaslighting means, so stop saying it. That's adorable.
Such a cool new word, gaslighting.
You are trying to
cool new term.
Now she's talking over me.
She said it's a cool new term.
You are changing my memory of the. You're trying to force.
No, kids think their parents are stupid, and we're not stupid. So stop.
Did you or did you not pick up my phone during?
I don't honestly recall that. Are you kidding me?
I love it though. Her mom doesn't believe her. Flat out called her a liar. Says you know these young kids think that we don't know what's going on. You think you're getting one over on me. That's a good screen grab. Hold on, let me grab this one. That's a good one. Thumbnail incoming. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll finish this. If I can hit the space.
Never go on your phone. You picked up my phone and just went on it.
What?
You just picked it up. You just picked it up and started using it in the car while I'm trying to concentrate on driving.
In the dark, which you shouldn't be doing, but you insist on driving.
Well, then why don't you say, Mom, I don't think you should be driving in the dark. Don't take me. I'll order a lift.
I didn't know because you insist. It's you. What do you always say? It's my job. It's my job.
I didn't fucking insist. She said I always do.
It's my job. What do you always say? This is a quote from you. Don't look at the chat.
I am going to look at the chat and see if they're on my side.
Don't look at the chat and get support. Stop it.
A little bit at least.
You say all the time. You've said it for years. It's my job to pick you up.
I didn't say it this fucking time, okay? I am 70 and it's fucking dark out, all right?
Yeah, damn it. She's 70 and it's dark out and she's got cataracts. Leave her the hell alone. You snaky little.
You just decide what night you're staying here, what night you're staying there, what night. it's more reasonable for you to leave from here to.
We have a caller.
So now she just randomly takes a phone call because she can't handle this conversation.
Thank you for calling Untoward Tuesday. How may I direct your call?
How may I direct your call? Like, you have somewhere else to be. What are you going to do? Reroute it to what? Like customer service or anyway? I think that officially concludes that segment. So thanks for sticking through it. I know it's a lot. Yep.
Bing, 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 bing.
Bing, 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 bing. All right, let me catch up here real quick. Oh, and I want to tell you guys, thank you so much. Let me pull this over here because I just checked this. It's literally not a big deal at all, but I'm very competitive. I compete with myself, but I do like to see where I stand with the super tip stuff. I can't help that. It lets me know how I'm doing, what I need to do, how I can improve. But a lot of these shows are way bigger than me, way bigger than this channel. Like I'm right under 3,000 subs, which is fantastic for a little over a year worth of streaming. It's pretty good considering how niche this community is. But some of these shows are way bigger than me, double, triple, even more in the amount of subs that they have. So it really warms my heart and makes me feel so loved to see that little old me with my little old channel is competitive with some of these other people. But I brought this up because on the all-time leaderboard, which I joined Super Tip in July of last year, before this channel was monetized, actually, from YouTube. And so the all-time amount, although, you know, the 30 days, the 7 days, the 24 hours, all of those are great too, but I stream once a week. Do you know what I mean? So for me to be way up here with some of these people that stream 7, 8 times a week, 3 times a week even, it's a big deal. Even something like this, I've had one show this week, right? So, but down here matters to me a lot too, because I've been here a lot longer than some of these other people, but I have to keep in mind Nightwave Radio does 5 or 6 shows a week, right? Rick Hada has half a million subs or something. You know, Pat does shows almost every night. WATP. I mean, you know, a lot of these channels are either way bigger than me or stream a lot more often than I do. So I just want you to know that I really appreciate being bumped up to the 10th spot because Karmic had taken my spot. And I was like, I was starting to feel a little some type of way about that because I thought, man, now mind you, I've never gotten one of these $1,000 super tips that some of these other channels have. I'm not that big, and that's okay. But just ticking it off a little bit at a time, And I thought, man, if Karmic has taken over my spot, because I was like number 8 for a little while, and then I was number 9, then I was 10, and then I was gone. And I was like, and Karmic had taken my spot, and I was not happy about it. Because Karmic streams way more than I do, sometimes 2 or 3 times a day. But I'm thinking, man, come on. Like, he doesn't do anything. He just comes on and screams and yells at people and plays the same 20 songs over and over again that AI made for him. And I'm like, I work hard for this, damn it. So thank you. Those of you that use Super Tip, it makes a difference. We don't win anything for this, but it's a nice metric for me to look at and know where I stand with things. And I did not like that Karmic had taken my spot. So thank you for putting me back on the all-time leaderboard. I appreciate it. All righty. We're going to move into the last little segment that I have for you today. If I can find where I'm at. Aaron Imholte. So there's a lot going on here. I'm going to just start off with this clip that I found on Reddit, actually. Inertia in My Pants, who is a really... him and Bubble Popper. There's a couple more. There's like a Sam, but they post all the time and keep the Reddits busy. with steel toe content, but I had not seen this, and I think it's very interesting because let me switch to this tab. It's talking about Josh Moon, who is the owner of Kiwi Farms. And he has had, he used to be friendly with Nick, and they had a falling out. Doesn't really matter. But what does matter is that they've sort of, a lot of the people that are over there, there's sort of an army of people that hate Nick. So the other side of that coin is Aaron sort of gets propped up to a degree. They look over a lot of the things that Aaron does and see it through a filter of hating Nick. Okay, so this is interesting because Josh actually says the truth and sort of lets that filter down for a minute, and has some choice words, I guess, for what's going on with Aaron going into jail. So I'll play.
It sucks to be Aaron.
That's Josh.
Sucks to be that guy. Wow. The man named Aaron Imholte. Now, I will be very light on details for this because apparently I got a lot wrong the last time I talked about Aaron. And to be quite honest, I just don't give enough of a fuck to look it up.
He did get a lot wrong. One thing I will say about that is I know, and I haven't been over there since, I don't know, I got doxxed for like the 8th time, but Nick's thread has over 10,000 pages. And it's like, I don't know how many, posts are on each page, but just full, right? And at some point, someone started a steel toe page, or I don't know what you call it, thread on Kiwi Farms that got locked at one point. At one point, they just stopped letting anybody post on it, which I thought was very interesting. That was during his sentencing. But to compare the two, it's pretty wild. I mean, I don't know how many pages are, that Aaron has either, but it's nowhere close to 10,000 plus, right? So he did get a lot wrong with Aaron. And it's mainly because people are a little more forgiving, I guess, over there when it comes to Aaron, because this was supposed to be the one that was going to take their locale Nick out, and it didn't go how he thought it was going to go, nickel.
Basically, Aaron got into trouble for revenge pornography against Kayla Ricada because he sent a topless photo of her to a woman who I believe was live on air at the time, or he was live on air, but it was very well documented. It was a crime which was exceedingly well documented.
It was live.
Aaron then had some sort of agreement, and he ended up breaking it. Okay. He had an agreement with the state not to do something. He did it. It got him into more trouble.
His conditional release, yes.
And now the verdict of what should happen to him for the violation of his agreement has came in, and he has to spend 15 days in jail. Now, he appealed and asked for 2 days at a time only on weekends, and his appeal was denied.
Okay, hold on. That's not an appeal at all. There was no appeal. Anyway, I don't have the date on this either.
So now the judge has ordered that he will spend 8 consecutive days in jail
for the
crime of sending a nude image of Kayla Ricada to a party without her consent, which is a crime in the state of Minnesota. So I will remind you here the tally. Aaron Imholte is going to jail for 8 days. Nick Ricada has successfully completed the conditions of his release, which means that he will no longer be faced with the threat of incarceration. His 30 days of jail were waived, and he will.
Yes, but he's still on probation and has a 5-year sentence that stayed. Part of his agreement was that he didn't get into any trouble the next 30 days. And some other things that he needed to complete as well. And that was that was forever ago. Months and months and months ago when he hit that 30-day mark. So yeah, as far as jail immediately right now going to get locked up, that was taken off the table, but he still has 5 years suspended. If he screws up probation at any point, they could activate it.
Will not be spending even a single second of time in jail, stalker child. So Aaron Imholte going to jail. Nick Rekieta possibly not going to jail. He's still on like a suspended release. So if he commits
probation, he's on probation, not suspended release.
Other crimes that he is found in violation of during the next 4 years or so, he can go to jail. But he is no longer facing.
If he breaks his probation, yeah, if he commits a new crime, for sure. But if he
facing jail time, unless he commits more offenses. This is how he dressed
or breaks his
to talk
probation
to his audience. He just thinks he's the coolest fucking sleazebag that's ever lived. And he has reason to be happy. He has reason.
I just want to say this about Nick's sunglasses. When he first came on like that at the first HRO hearing with Aaron, I saw it for what it was. I was like, okay, he's looking like a douchebag. He's dressing like a douchebag and showing the respect for the court that he thinks this deserves, because it, you know, the HROs are packed full of lies and BS. So he was making a statement. I'm not saying that Nick doesn't think he's the cool guy. But Nick knows that he's a nerd. Nick knows he's not as cool as maybe he wants to be. I don't even know how to say it, but the whole thing with the glasses, because he wore it on my show last week, and he's worn it a couple of other places where I've seen him show up, and he's got his jacket and stuff on and his glasses. And it's like, all right, we get it. Like one time, sure. But I don't know, Nick. I think it has to stop. I think we have to stop. I think we have to not do that anymore. Anyway, I'll be honest with you. I don't think anybody that shows up for a stream in sunglasses, I automatically am like, what are you doing? And there's a lot of people that do it. I was sitting here. Who was it that I was watching the other day? I think it was, gosh, might have been Win by Two. And it's just like, he does, Mersh does. We know why Mersh does, though. And then Nick has been doing it lately. There's so many other, Chad does it. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't like it. I think it's silly. You're inside. There's no sunlight. The lights are bright, sure, but if you're just doing it to look cool, and I think it comes off as douchebaggery. It just, I don't know. Don't stop doing that, Nick. It's weird.
To celebrate, because now his live streams are breaking kill stream numbers.
No, Blind Mike doesn't count. Blind Mike's the one, and Mersh. I'll give him a pass too. But the other people, like, stop doing that. Could you imagine? I don't even have sunglasses up here, but that's silly.
Nick Rekieta has finally climbed high enough to sit on the level of the Ethan Ralph, one of the best entertainers who has ever lived. So they each have about 480 viewers here. Really big day, especially on the news. You know, it's that bump, that Aaron bump, the knowing that you've done something. What kind of something do you think here, chat? What do you think that this constitutes as? I think that this constitutes a total Baldo victory. Here we have our winner. You fucked that nigga's bitch, and he went to jail for it. Can you believe it? Sucks to be Aaron. Sucks to be that guy. Wow. His breakthrough into the sector was coming onto the Geno Casino and being like, yes, I was violently cuckolded. Yes, I've tasted my enemy's cum. Yes, I lost my girlfriend to him. Yes, I've gone to now many months later. Yes, I've gone to jail as a result of my squabble with him, which could have been avoided by simply hiding my face in shame, which is probably what I should have done to begin with.
I know that sound is insane, right? Panda Hut says the steel toe bump is only visible in skin tight clothing. Love it. Love it. Yeah, that was a weird sound, wasn't it? Let me see if I can find it again.
The knowing that you've done something. What kind of something do you think here, chat? What do you think that this constitutes as? I think that this constitutes a total Baldo victory.
There it goes.
Here we have our winner. You fucked that nigga's Bish, and he went to jail for it. Can you believe it?
Is it? Is it? All right. So anyway, that was Josh Moon's take on it, which I thought was interesting. We finally get the rare and elusive Kiwi Farms Nickricata dub, as they say. So, okay. Anyway, on my list of things, I was pulling this up because I was going to discuss whether or not Aaron was going to get, it says anticipated release the 26th, which is a Sunday. I've heard the 24th, which is Friday, the 25th, which is Saturday, and then the 26th, which is Sunday. It also states on here that he was sentenced to 10 days. So I don't know where this number came from, how they came up with this number. I have no idea. But this is on Stearns County, Minnesota's sheriff site. So it's very weird, though, because when Aaron's lawyer asked for this fourth continuance for the HRO hearings this Friday, it said 9 days. I've heard 8 days. I've heard 9, 10. So I don't know. Aaron will get out when he gets out, I guess. Let's take a gander over here at the Seal Toe Morning Show X account. And let's see. He went in on the 17th, right? Yes. So this was the last show on Friday, live Rumble Friday. He shared that. And then this is the first post that we had with him locked up. This is 3:31 p.m. on the 17th of October, the day he went in. It just says toilet 1 is Mogan David. I had no idea. And then it sort of continues. Now that, what did I say? 3:31 p.m. The next one we get on the 17th is at 8:32 p.m. So he's scheduling these posts to run ever so many hours every day. So this one just says, it's so nice to hear you have nice eyes so much. This feels like a glow up. The next one we have was the next day at noon. Today's test, does it take more or less than 8 days to make a Medea movie look watchable? Okay. We did that one. Then we have one at 4:34 p.m. on the 18th. The Rita Hayworth poster arrived. Thanks, guys. You came through. We have one on the 18th at 5:35. Austrian economics never accounted for cigarettes won in a game of horse. On the 19th, I guess this is the game. Is this Sunday? Yeah. Skull Vikings, which I heard they lost. We are live right now. Join the show Monday at 6:30 a.m. on the dot. What else? Showtime on the toe, baby. Head on over at 6:40 a.m. Tuesday. And then 7 hours ago today at 6:40. Steel Toe is live again today. My grill looks great. But my question to you is this. It seems to me I don't know. I guess scheduling tweets before you go into jail. Here, let me pause this so it doesn't keep on playing and playing. That's one thing, right? But to me, it's insane to think that the courts are not going to see this behavior and have a problem with it. Like, he doesn't take any of this seriously. He doesn't take it seriously. And it's one thing to have like a good attitude about it and be like, it's fine. I'll handle my business and I'll come out and we'll discuss what happened or whatever. I feel bad for what I did, yada, yada. But this to me is such a slap in the face. It's such a disrespectful thing to do, not only to the victim in your case, but to the court system itself. And you could say, okay, well, it's not that big of a deal. He's just tweeting, whatever. He just scheduled some tweets while he's in jail. Yeah, but he's joking. He's making fun of it. He's saying, I'm going to do this toilet one. And all the guys in here are saying I have cute eyes or whatever. To me, I don't know. It's tasteless and gross and shows not even so much a lack of remorse, but it just shows his inability to have any respect for the process. You know, like you're in there because you're being punished for a crime that you committed. And then, you get your conditional release and you can't abide by that. I don't know. it just gives us a little insight into how serious he is about being punished for this shit. Like, you could just as easily not say anything, put these little posts on that say, hey, we're still running reruns, whatever. Come see my ex-wife who has been a private person for the last, year plus and doesn't want to be online. You can come watch her on my show because that's what I've got plugged in for you while I'm gone. But seriously, you could say simple things like, this morning on the show, we're going to be having so-and-so come watch, whatever, right? Like, people, that'd be fine. But making fun of it, and I don't know, to me, it just leaves a bad taste in my mouth. It's just confirmation that he doesn't take any of this seriously. He said that it's a personal vendetta against him, that the prosecutor and the judge are both, sort of making him a political prisoner, that he knows that he screwed up and it was his fault, but also points the finger at any and everybody for putting him in this position. And I just think it's gross. I think it's really gross. And I don't know. 8 days is not long enough to do much of anything. And I don't think we're going to see some big change. I don't think he's going to come out and, be cured of his narcissism and his, the Darvo that he puts on everything. But I don't know, man. We'll see what happens. He's got a little bit of time to figure out whether or not he's going to be able to abide by his probation. So, okay. So moving along, let me see. Let me do this first, actually. I was actually sent these. I did not go to watch the reruns of Aaron's shows that he had plugged in while he's been in jail. But this was from Monday. And the reason I'm showing you this is because in the live chat, you see Kayla's name all over the place. Aaron, was Kayla's gay bestie. And this says, this shows you the time it is. So that's another way you can tell it's not mine. It came from someone overseas. But a lot of this one, I guess, has some more about Kayla. Yeah, Kayla R is a bad mom. That's what Aaron said. Kayla's a bad mom, according to Aaron. I heard Aaron that Kayla was part of Antifa. I heard Aaron say that Kayla was part of a cult. It just goes on and on and on. Aaron, do you control this channel? Kayla R equals slut. Like, these are, just keeps going. And I wonder, it would obviously be up to the probation officer in the case, and maybe eventually the judge. But it does make me wonder if that's something that would be a violation of his probation, because that was actually part of the stipulations of his conditional release, was to not mention her directly or indirectly on his channel or any other show or live show that he has any control over. So it just makes me wonder if that would qualify. So some may say, okay, well, he wasn't around to be able to, monitor and moderate the live chat. Okay, sure. But he did have moderators. They're in there. We saw them. They weren't doing anything about it. But overall, it's his platform, his show. He does have control over what is allowed in the chat room. And you see the person that was typing those out, it said, it was not just the word Kayla. It was, spaces in between. There were creative ways that it was being spelled or typed out that wouldn't pick it up if he had her name blocked. And I'm assuming that's one of the, first things he did when all of this started going down, was make sure that the name Kayla was blocked in his chat. But people, you can get around it, right? So you got to do all the alternative ways of spelling it and typing it out to really block everything. Obviously, it's still able to get through. There's no one that's moderating the chat to block it or get rid of it. But he just as easily could have set up these reruns to play with no chat. I could, anytime I set up one of these, I can just say no live chat and that's it. And nobody could talk. Nobody could be in the chat at all to talk about it. My point is he's got control over this. It's his channel. Knowing you're going in, you're not going to be anywhere near it for a day. You've got all these or a week and a half or so, but you've got all of these reruns that you're going to play while you're gone for those 5 days. Just set it up to where nobody can type it. I wonder how that will be, how they'll look at that. Will they say, hey, you had control over this channel. It's your channel, your platform. Even though you weren't there, you know, to some degree, you have control over what happens on your channel and you're responsible at the end of the day. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think that they'll shrug it off and be like, well, you know, this is an exception because he wasn't around to do anything, or he had moderators in there. I just wonder. I wonder how that'll go down. So we'll see. All right. So yeah, he was hoping for super chats. He was hoping everybody would come in and drop him some money. Let me hit this real quick. And Ghost Crusaders, I was just saying thank you to everybody for using Super Tip, because Karmic had taken my spot on the all-time Super Tip leaderboard, and I was not happy with that. So thank you for that.
While A lay on the top bunk as Jamal strikes his big black cock to photos of Kayla and April blowing Nick's humongous polished kielbasa, I contemplate on how I am going to spend these 8 days as a win. I think I'll start the show with. Oh, did you miss me? Did you miss your daddy? Did you think something was going to happen to me while I was serving my time? Oh, cope and seethe. But I'll tell you what, I had a great time in jail. I read some books, played some games. I made some friends with the Aryan Brotherhood. It was great. Guys, it was not as bad as I was expecting. Really, I mean, to be honest, I think I could do another 8 days. So take that, you corrupt judge and you state prosecuting whore. Another win for the toe.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's so true. The spin on it is going to be insane. And though I have not been watching all the shows and catching them like we used to back when he was saying things, and yeah, every other sentence was a possible violation of his conditional release, I know I'm going to be watching the day he comes back. He'll have a big spike, I'm sure, the first day or so of his return back to the show, because we're all going to want to hear it. But that being said, the Clippers have done a really good job of getting, you know, the good stuff. The Redditors have, so I don't necessarily need to, I don't think, but on this post, so you may or may not know, today's the 22nd, Wednesday the 22nd. On the 24th, Aaron has an HRO hearing for the 2 different HROs that he has put on Nick Rekieta and Patrick Melton. Did I put, let me see. Did I put, yeah, I did. Okay, hold on. Let me show you this first then. On the 16th, the day before he went into jail, to turn himself into jail, Aaron's lawyer wrote to the judge over the case and asked to have a 4th continuance. And in this, it says, per the sentencing order, Mr. Imholte must serve 13 days, which sounds right to me. It was 15 plus the 2 days served, right? In the Stearns County Jail, which would be 9 days with good time. That's if he behaves, if he doesn't get into any trouble, whatever, right? Mr. Imholte's report date is October the 17th, the day after this is written, meaning he will not be released until October the 25th, which is Saturday. That's what I'm saying. I'm hearing all kinds of different dates, but October the 25th, 1 day after the scheduled HRO hearings. Note that my client tried to avoid this overlap and requested via counsel that he be allowed to serve his jail sentence on weekends. However, this request was denied by the criminal court. Given this dilemma, we must unfortunately request a brief continuance to ensure my client and I can meet properly and prepare for these hearings. Further, I have concerns that incarceration will negatively affect my client's mindset, resulting in his inability to effectively participate or assist in these HRO matters if he were to attend the hearings during his jail sentence. Given the nature and history of these 2 cases, I understand and appreciate that the court may be reluctant to grant this request. Respectfully, it's my firm belief that denying this request will significantly impact our efforts in achieving a favorable outcome for my client. If approved, please contact my paralegal for scheduling. So, you know, he went in. This is the 4th continuance, the 4th. The very first one that he did, he had hired a lawyer, and that lawyer left the case for personal reasons or whatever. And so then he said, okay, I need a continuance. I've hired this new lawyer, this guy, and we need to get caught up on the case. So that was that one. Since then, there's been 2 others, and then this one would count as the 4th. Needless to say, the judge said, no, you're done. And I can't blame him. But it does make me wonder, because it's like, all right, well, he's going to have to be walked over to wherever the camera is for the Zoom meeting, right? To, for his appearance. Like, what is that going to look like to the judge? The judge already, I'm sure, looking at this is like overwhelmed by it. There was one HRO hearing to begin with. 3.5 hours into that HRO hearing, they had to stop for the day. And I think the judge was finally like, this is too much. Like, I need more time to get caught up on all this stuff. You've got exhibits. Like, this is insane. That doesn't even come into account with Melton's. You know, Patrick Melton had his own HRO hearing that was scheduled for that same day. So his got pushed off. And since Rekieta and Melton have the same lawyer, it makes sense to be heard on the same day. So I get that. But it's insane to me to think, you know, if Aaron had not pushed this off and pushed this off and pushed this off and pushed this off, it probably already would have been heard. These things would already be, you know, at play, and he would not be having to show up in his Stearns County orange or Stearns County red or stripes or whatever they wear. I guess it's that red for this HRO hearing. And the judge has had to have had enough time at this point to sort of look at this. He's heard a part of the case with Nix to be like, what is this? Since then, we also know that Aaron's lawyer asked the court to keep Nick from attending Aaron's, this is such a mess, y'all, Aaron's revenge porn sentencing against Nick's wife, Kayla, who was the victim in the case, right? Like, it's just, he really thought that he was going to be able to keep Nick out of that courtroom. And, you know, as the biggest supporter of the victim of Aaron's crime. So it's like, it's so messy and it's so gross. And now you've continued this to the point where you're going to have to show up while you're incarcerated to ask for protection against Nick, who hasn't seen you or spoken to you in more than a year, and Patrick Melton, who lives states away from you. It's just insane. It's absolute insanity. So this is just a summary of the previous NR. Here, I'm going to do this because I don't want to read through the whole thing. These are notes, I think, that were taken. I want to say Girl Friday, but I don't really remember. Recreated from notes and memory. Just says, you know, neither side prepared to stipulate to opposing side exhibits. Judge noted that the HRO application was submitted in a non-standard format, aka half-typed, half-crayon serial killer style printing. Toe is asking for a 1-year HRO for himself only against NR. Nick. NR opposes a HRO in any form. I guess I will read it. I'm already here. Toe's direct examination starts. Toe is first and only witness of the day. He explains his friendship with NR started in late 2023 and ended in April 2024. He categorizes the friendship as complicated and untenable, but avoiding the topic of their shared drug use and being in a polycule. So immediately attempts to talk about Nick's arrest, to which Nick's attorney objects. He admits to snitching on Nick by saying his talking to police was part of the probable cause used to get Nick arrested. He later contradicts this testimony on cross-exam by saying he only talked to police after Nick's arrest. The first exhibit introduced is a Signal app message where Nick implores Toe to off himself. Next was a tweet where Nick comments he harasses Toe because he isn't dead yet. Next was the hacking of the Google account, where Toe confirms the screenshot we have all seen is accurate and is from his account. He's said numerous times that he recreated it, but we've not seen any of that. They also didn't ask for the proof of it or didn't show any evidence of that. So next was Hackamania and sharing of Toe's topless images. Nick's topless images, or sorry, Toe's topless images and text messages. Next was how Patrick and Nick coordinated their harassment efforts on 6/25/25, a trip to Stoney's, a trip to the gym, cameras outside the courtroom, etc. Next was a video showing Nick talking about Toe's genitals to a disgusting degree, quote unquote. Next, Toe whined that even after he took out the HRO, he would get Twitter notifications on his phone over something Nick posted. Toe's cross-examination starts. He says he knows the screenshot of his Google account was made by NR because it was posted to Twitter under an account having Nick's very own verification badge. I'm not making it up. Toe admits that with his own permission, he may have posted images himself. I don't know if y'all remember that or not, but he said that he got permission from himself to post the topless images of himself. That's how bizarre and insane this is, y'all. When asked if he could tell the court what exhibit contained the video of Nick and Patrick at the gym, Toe had to admit he hadn't submitted it as evidence, despite referencing a video of them at the gym during his direct exam. He said he contacted police regarding the hacking of his Google account. No one has ever found evidence this actually happened. When asked if he ever directly asked Nick to stop, Toe said no, because he was not going to respond to someone vaguely threatening him, which that's not smart. And I do remember him having used this word, this verbiage, vaguely threatening him, that he didn't think it was necessary to tell him. Toe said he became afraid of Nick after Nick's arrest. He was worried about Nick taking vengeance against him for snitching. So, I mean, I don't think he means to, but there's a lot of admitting to things in this. When told that someone after the arrest, Toe stated he was not, when told that sometime after the arrest, Toe stated he was not afraid of Nick, Toe responded with, "He doesn't provide a physical threat to me. I'm worried about your client showing up at my house unannounced when I am not ready, alert, aware. I'm worried about your client acting ineradicably and impulsively in a way I am not prepared for." He admitted Hackamania bothered him. He said he plays a character on the show where things don't bother him, but off air, they hurt him. And then he admitted that being trolled hurt. So just pure cash insanity. I think he got, over his skis with this. And his lawyer had to remind him on break to be sure to let the court know that he was scared, that he was actually concerned about his safety and he was worried about what Nick, I guess, physically and otherwise would do. Because the judge asked a couple of times, are you are you saying you're afraid of Nick? And he was like, no. And the judge, Aaron's lawyer, sort of tried to reword it a little bit to get him to admit that, yes, he was in fear of Nick, and that didn't happen. So they ended up taking a sidebar, a little 5-minute break, whatever. And they come back and they get into some more lines of questioning. And he's asked again, are you concerned about your safety with Nick? And he was like, yes, but not physically. I'm not physically afraid. Cause y'all remember when he said he would beat Nick into the cement or something? He said something, the pavement. He said something like, if he comes to my house, he'll be part of the pavement. All this big talk about what he would physically do to Nick. He said a couple of times he's not afraid of Nick on air. So that's why his rebuttal for that, or his explanation for that, is that he plays a character on his show, but deep down it really does get to him. It really does hurt. And he's more concerned about what would happen if Nick showed up out of nowhere and he was unprepared. All right, bro. There's just no reason for any of that. Yeah, so we saw this on, God, what was this, Friday? Patrick Melton on Twitter says, Aaron's requests for continuances have been denied. My hearing will be Friday morning. It's just a scheduling hearing and means more delays for me. And Nick's will be that afternoon. These two frivolous issues have been pending for 4 months and deserve to be dismissed, which I agree. So Patrick was just saying, yep, well, the judge denied it. They will be moving forward. And though Patrick's will be continued, Nick's will be in the morning. So, and then the last thing that I've got really to go over, and we're not going to go over all of this, but I've just got a copy of the HROs and sort of what went down. Like this one, Nick Rekieta's HRO scheduling order and gag order set for October 24th. It probably would do some good to repost these, I guess. And there's Patrick's. And then this is the actual thing itself, where what's insane is I don't think with Nick's, the HRO Aaron did on Nick, he doesn't ask for, or wasn't granted it to cover his children. I think he did ask for it. But both of these are like a temporary restraining order that the judge approved out of just safety, right? And until they could actually get through it. But I'm trying to find the part that had that about the children. But, you know, best case scenario, these get thrown out, man. 4 continuances later, or 3.5, 3 continuances and a request to continue. I really hope they just get tossed. A lot of these, the things, the statements and stuff that he makes in these, which we've gone over in shows prior to this show, are just, it's full of lies. It's full of BS. Like, and he's saying he was topless. Images of him topless. I don't know, just a bunch of mess. Like this one's funny though. The judge with Patrick, he can go within 500 feet of the petitioner, Aaron, but Nick's is 1,000, which I thought was weird. It's like he doesn't mind that Patrick's a little bit closer. But, and I think this is the biggest part right here. The minor children or persons subject to guardianship included in the petition are, so it just asks that the respondent have no direct or indirect contact. Doesn't say anything about not being able to discuss him online. And I really don't think he realizes this. The lawyers and stuff that he's been in contact with, I feel like have sort of left him out of the loop with the details of like anything that's going on. I don't think he ever even understood his conditional release. I don't think he understands that he has a sentence hanging over his head. I don't think he gets the fact that he's looking at 349 days if he screws up probation. I don't think he understands the fact that if he goes through these diagnostic assessments and they think that he has a problem with alcohol or a problem with drug use, or he could have a problem with anger, and they send him away to do these other classes, these new things for probation. And if he doesn't pass, complete the sessions and whatnot, or he screws up on any other thing, alcohol or a new charge or whatever it is that could activate his 349 days. To hear Aaron tell it, after these 8 days, he's done. It's all going to be behind him. It's going to be a bad dream, and there's no more to it. But that's simply not the case. He does have other things that could come into play. That's not even talking about the HRO that Nick has said several times, that Kayla will be asking for. And what do we know about that? We know that with the other HROs against Aaron, the one from his first wife, Ashley, and then the one from Kayla, he has violated every HRO that's ever been granted, against him. So it's like you have a really bad pattern of behavior here where the chances of you not breaking an HRO that are going to be on you for at least 2 years and then redone at the end of 2 years for another 2 years. I mean, the odds aren't looking good. You haven't been able to do it yet, So All right. Let me hit these real quick. John O'Reilly says he should be ordered to suspend YouTube activity for a period of time as a cooling off period. Yeah, period. Yeah, I agree 100%. I think that's his biggest problem. And every single time he's had an issue, it's been on his show. That's why I was hoping that he didn't get weekends, because I was like, well, how's that going to hurt him? You know, he's just going to come back and beg for the goal. He won't miss anything. And even this Friday, when he had to turn himself in for jail, on his show that morning, he said that the kids were upstairs. They had spent the night overnight, that only one of them made it to the bedroom or something. And I thought, well, I hope you've got enough time to sort of hang out with them before you go turn yourself in. And he was booked. And what was it? 11. Let's see if it's still on here. Yeah, there it goes. He was booked in at 11:27 a.m. That was right after his show. So it's like, all right, well, so you didn't hang out with your kids, I guess. It's just so weird. It was more important to him to do the show and make whatever money he thought that he was going to make. That's the same reason he left his live chat open for these premieres, the things that he's got scheduled for this week while he's in jail. He was hoping for money to come in. So that's more important than hanging out with your kids that you see part-time. And so whatever. But I think we have a lot more to look forward to as far as what, you know, Aaron's going to be doing. I've sort of been at my wit's end with him and tired of it for a while now. I've got toe fatigue, if you will, as it were. But I think between that and the possible civil suits that may be coming against him, who knows? You know, he has called Patrick a pedophile and other, you know, similar words for over a year. You know, the possibility of that damaging Patrick's reputation and brand and so forth and so on. I mean, who knows? I don't know. I hope that he does have a civil suit incoming from him. And then you've got the whole situation with Nick and Kayla. I don't know what they'll do with that. If Geno or Keanu had any money to take, you know, or any that it would actually be worth going after them for that, I would say do that. But we'll see. I think he does have civil suits incoming. So this is not the end. Like, he really thinks these 8 days is it. And he's just going to, he knows better though. He knows he's going to be on probation, but I don't think he understands like what's at stake. And I don't think he understands the stipulations of what the probation entails. So between that, the civil cases that let's hope are incoming, I think we'll be talking about the toe a little while longer anyway. So let me grab these real quick and we'll get out of here. Let me see. I think we were right here. Bart Sampson, member for 4 months, says, Geno gonna leave Kiki for Michaelene. He might. Josh O for 5 says, Keanu is what happens when a mom spends too much time trying to be her daughter's BFF instead of being a mother who calls mom by her first name. Yep. 100%. Yep. You can tell it too. Panda Hut became a new member. Welcome, welcome. Peachy Peaches, member for 10 months, says, remember to hit that thumbs up, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. Even you lurkers, it's totally free. Thank you, Peachy. Thank you for your service, ma'am. Yeah, please hit the like button. That's pretty dope. Bone CK, member for 10 months, says, Aaron lies so much he doesn't know who he is. Hard to make a case when you're tangled in your own web. Yes. He doesn't remember what he said. And to your point, he doesn't know who he is. He LARPs as everything. He's something different, you know, every time you turn around. So how do you keep up with that, right? And then Permasil Finishing for $9.99 says, I give up. I've spent the last 30 minutes trying to tell you how attractive you are, and YouTube won't let me say what I want to say. So here, have some money. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What happened? YouTube wasn't letting you say what you wanted to say? Well, thank you for that. June Cleaver's Beaver says, Toe can call Patrick a PDF all he wants, but who has to give a DNA sample? Fair enough. Yeah, that was part of his probation, or I guess part of his sentence, I should say. Part of his sentence was that he has to give a DNA sample to the state of Minnesota. And I've looked into that because I thought that was kind of odd considering it was just a gross misdemeanor, but it said, depending on what the first charge was, in some cases they do ask for that. And I'm assuming it's probably all, sex cases, some kind of sex crime. And though this is an image and a digital crime, it involved nudity. So maybe that's why. But the original charge was for a felony. So in that case, he does have to give his DNA up. So that's that on that. Okay. I think I have one more thing and then we're getting out of here. Oh, nice. Thank you, Crusher17. Thank you. He sent me some pictures of some coasters. Let's see. I don't have my email pulled up, or I'll show it on Friday. I'll say, look, there he goes. Crusher17, member for 10 months, has emailed you what good coasters should look like. All right, let me pull it up. I'll go ahead and pull it up real quick. Give me 2 seconds here. Here. We are getting ready to leave, but I will... Aw, how sweet is this? Not bad. And then I do love that one, y'all. It's pretty tight, right? All right. Ghost Party is a little bit too loud in my ear. Thank you for those. They look very good. Oh, God, y'all. All right. Well, it's been another long one. This is too loud, and I can't think straight. Be quiet. Ghost Party should be quieter than that. Okay. So, thank you so much for the love today. I appreciate every single one of you, and thanks for hanging out with me for yet another Wednesday marathon in this insane world that these people are in and that we found ourselves in. Friday night, 8:30 Eastern, members show, last one for October. And like I said, I've got some really fun stuff, man. I want to show you so bad, but I think I better wait. So thank you for everybody that sent in memberships and got memberships. Thanks for hanging out and being cool, and come hang out with me Friday. Okay? Okay. Until then, have a good rest of your week. Later.
It's pretty antisocial, open up the mind. Ain't no really ever telling what they gonna find. The world of the internet is crazy sometimes, so watch what you're doing when you do it online. It's pretty antisocial, open up the mind. Ain't no really ever telling what they gonna find. The world of the internet is crazy sometimes, so watch what you're doing when you do it online. It's pretty antisocial, social. Ain't no really ever telling what they gonna find. It's pretty antisocial, social. Ain't no really ever telling what they gonna find. It's pretty antisocial, social. Ain't no really ever telling what they gonna find. It's pretty antisocial, social. Ain't no really ever telling what they gonna find.